Up, we back again. I always know when we come to Urban Politician TV, man, the goal is to learn something, bro. We got to talk about the news. We got to talk about what's going on. But understand, this is an information platform, man. We trying to get information. We trying to learn. We trying to build. We trying to network. We trying to get rich. We trying to start businesses, man. We trying to talk about some generational wealth, man. We trying to talk about generational wealth, man. For real, for real. We ain't just coming up in here focusing on no gossip. You know, this the world. This will make the world go round. So you want to be updated on the news, man. But we is not coming to the live for the simple point of gossiping. We need to take information from this, bro. If you got any good information that's factual, tap it in here, dog. Y'all know what's going on here. Y'all know what's going down. We're going to let this bitch fill up, tap in, where you from, all that good shit. We're going to let it fill up, man. We got some good shit to talk about tonight, too. A lot of good shit. Let this bitch fill up. We on here just a little bit earlier than normal. Tory Lanez that got off, man. I bullshit y'all not. That Tory Lanez video hard to me. I don't give a damn what nobody talk about it. I separate the two. I'm not gonna say a nigga, ain't lit. Bro, what's wrong with the thumbnail, bro? Bro. Hold on real quick, bro. Thumbnail. The fuck is that? Hold on, man. Let me see what's going down, bro. Ain't nobody gonna come in here with that thumbnail. Fuck. Man, they got a thumbnail on here that ain't the one I tried to do, bro. What the fuck is that? Bro, on the thumbnail on the TV, bro, what they got, bro? Is it the moon and sky shit? Or is it a picture of me? I don't think they got the right thumbnail on. Oh, it's me? Okay, bet. Now I'm looking at the one on my TV. It wasn't me. Bet. We good then. We rocking. We tapped in.
You already on there right now?
Yeah, I'm on there right now.
Oh,
Bet. Nah, cause from my TV, that hoe just got the picture of like the sky and shit, bro. Like the look, like it's froze up or some shit. I don't know why I did that weak shit. That shit lame. But I got me on yours, so we good. That means some people can see.
So your camera rolling? Oh, yeah. See, that picture is rolling.
Nah, yeah, the thumbnail, they had a picture of like the background default off of YouTube or something. But on your TV, you see me on the thumbnail, so we good. Hey, y'all, somebody let me know on the thumbnail for this video, do y'all see a pic of me? What up, though, Sheldon Short? You must be from Detroit, man, or close to it. Hey, on the thumbnail, man, the picture for this video, is it a picture of me? Or is it the motherfucking, like, moon and the stars and shit in the earth? Y'all gotta let me know something what y'all see, man. Because if not, I probably got to restart this hoe. I don't even want to get. But if this hoe end tonight, I'm going to restart it again, bro. I'm tired of that shit, though. Okay, they say they see me in the thumbnail. Bet. We lit. We rocking. All right. We rocking. You in the cup. Bet. For shit show. We rocking. Brian, Texas, my nigga. Brian, Texas in this hoe for life. Nah, man. Tory Lanez, bro. I came on today. J.R. Brown, what's good, my nigga? Brian, Texas, you know what's going down. You know we rocking big Texas shit, man. Oh, you from Diego? D-E-Y-E? What's that? What's D-E-Y-E? What's D-E-Y-E, man? What's D-E-Y-E? What's up, G? Texas, Alabama boy 817. What's good, man? We're gonna let a few people get in here. We getting into some shit tonight. Oh, Detroit, Brickmore, my hood. What side that's on? What side Brickmore on, man? Folks with Detroit. Shout out to the west side, JK Beats, man. Shout out to that west, man. Shout out to that boy JK Beats and this whole fuck with the whole Detroit though, man. Hey, what's on the north side and south side of Detroit, man? I don't never hear nobody say nothing about the north side and south side of Detroit. What's on the north side and south side of Detroit? Is it the same thing? Because I never heard no rappers say they from the south side of Detroit. All I heard was Big Meech and Southwest T. I ain't never heard south side Detroit rappers. Oh, y'all don't have a north side on Detroit. Dang, why y'all don't got a south side? So y'all don't have a south side at all, or do y'all just not acknowledge the south side and north side? Do y'all just not acknowledge them, like, oh, we don't fuck with them, like they ain't got nothing going, or do they just, y'all a city with no, y'all got to have a north side of the city. How do y'all not have an east side? It should be the east side from the middle. I don't get that. Cause like Houston got no, I think every city, cause okay, you go to the middle of a city and then you break it down, no. So y'all don't have nothing on the north side of the map of Detroit? The north side of the map of that motherfucker? That's crazy. I'm learning something new every day, bro. See, I tell you, you're gonna get your hands on something here. You're gonna learn something in the chat, man. BP and this motherfucking moderator. Okay. Damn, my shit ain't burning. What the fuck? Pearl, Mississippi. That's what I'm saying, dawg. I know y'all do. Y'all just ain't acknowledging it, bro. Y'all gotta have a North Detroit. Like, where the rich people at, bro? Where the rich white people staying in Detroit? Where the rich people in Detroit stay at? The rich white people, not the rich street niggas. Because I know it's rich people. Okay. Bet. Y'all got Northwest and South. Okay. Now we gonna get into this Tory Lanez shit, man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Did y'all see the video, man? We ain't gonna even hold up. We gonna pop shit. We gonna pop some shit. I went on Instagram today and I said, no, I went on Twitter. I went on Twitter today and I said, shout out to Detroit. Larry said, man, we got a lot of Detroit motherfuckers in here, man. I appreciate that. Everybody from Detroit tapping in. We rocking. Did y'all see Tory Lanez, the Most High video? Got you. Sheldon Short, got you. I gotta book my flight, bro. I'm booking my flight to Detroit tomorrow when I get up, bro. I be lazy. I don't be wanting to get on the phone. I need to go out there and go make this shit happen. I've been bullshitting too long. I need to go get my hoodies made. It's cold in Detroit right now. Is it cool? Is it cold in Detroit right now? Or is it just cool out there? What's the weather like in Detroit right now? Is it too cold to be just posted up outside? Is it cool enough to just... Nigga say, yeah, it's cold. Damn. I missed the good weather, dawg. I should have been out there. Fuck it. Praise to the Most High for shit show. It's raining. I'm going out there with I gotta give me some hoodies made. That's what I need to do for that motherfucker. The Blackout Network podcast, my guy, salute. Everybody tap in. Y'all nigga tap in, turn up one time. Put your city, your hood, all that, man. Shout out to Arizona. My boy in Arizona right now, getting it in. Yeah, Nervous Numbers, the Tory video was creative. Let's get to it, bro. Let's try to talk about some of the subliminals that was in that motherfucker, because they was all over that bitch. Shout out to Jersey, Jackson, Mississippi. All that shit, man. If you here, you know I rock with you if you in this bitch. Y'all early on, man. If y'all tapping into a nigga live, you know, the numbers gonna get up. But if y'all tapping in, we rocking with whoever tap in. Miami 305 for shit show at work. That nigga say he at work. Nigga, where you work at? Where you work at, G? Memphis 901. Shout out to Memphis. Memphis be supporting like a motherfucker. Hey, bro, Memphis got some rappers right now, bro. They going crazy. The Dog. Tory got a new music video. Hell yeah, man. Lakers in 5, shit. Lakers acting a fool, nigga. What was the final score on that Lakers game? What was the final score on that game, bro? Yeah, that video was crazy, bro. Did y'all catch any subliminals? Okay, so they ain't just go too crazy. Okay, 120, 100. Home care, 96, 116. Hey, yeah, that Slick Rick. Yeah, the glove don't fit. Did y'all see that? The nigga put the glove on halfway like it don't fit. Did y'all peep that in the Tory Lanez video? He slid on the glove. I'm finna play that hoe, but like I can't play the music with it because I get the copyright shit. Did y'all catch the Jay-Z slug in that hoe? Did y'all catch the Jay-Z slug? Let me cut this volume down real quick, man.
I feel like the world thinks they know me.
Did y'all catch the Jay-Z? Did y'all catch the Jay-Z slug in the video? Y'all should watch it right now, bro. He did the O.J. Simpson thing with the glove. So, bro, Pete, if you notice, he talking to the press. He tried to put the glove on. It didn't fit. He thanking his lawyer. Pop his shit. Then they on the block. He turned up with all his niggas in the video. I guess this is the celebration after he's showing after they win the court date. They celebrating. Like, that's what it goes into, a scene where they celebrating the court date. Matter of fact, I'll turn this hoe real quick. So on now, you can kind of see he in a boxing ring, right? That nigga in the boxing ring right there got a demon head on the boxer. This is Slick Rick scene, like he telling the story. Bro, he popping his shit too with this shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna get into that part too. So this is just the beat shit. He popping this shit, talking this shit. Popping this shit, talking this shit. Okay, this is a slug at Jay-Z. This is a slug. That was a slug at Jay-Z right there. If y'all peep, he took the grill out and let his teeth be seen right there. That was a diss at Jay-Z, bro. It looked like when Jay-Z went up there and accepted that award before, and he had on like that Pee Wee Herman type suit. I don't know if y'all caught that shit. I can't play the song though. Hey, he popping some shit, dog. I don't know, man. 6.5 million views in one day, independently on his own YouTube channel. So if you did 6.5 million in a day, bro, this hoe at least gonna do. Hey, to be clear also, there is a reason why there was a close-up on those babes. I just don't know what. Maybe it's something to do with the star. The incident is promo in itself, though, when you think about it, man. Like, for real, for real. Yeah, he's tying that bathing ape star to the shit in some form of fashion. This is what I said today. What I said today, because Jay-Z is Rock Nation. I can tell y'all like this. If anybody is able to break this video down, look, he took the vape off and put the vape in the camera. He took the vape off and put the back of the vape in the camera, dog. Then he has a dog there watching the boxing match. You see the dog at the bottom? Let me bring that shit back. A dog is with him. They putting a close-up on the little dog. This whole video is full of subliminals, dog. This whole video is full of subliminals. The boxing match with the dogs. Yeah, y'all ain't catch that shit? JC, so which ones? So it's so much shit in there, bro, like, in this motherfucking video that I don't even know that somebody is gonna be able to break down every detail. Somebody is gonna be able to break down every detail in this video. Bape equals shooting star. Yeah, could be. Yeah, the dog. Now look, we all know part of Megan's fan base knows about the dog. Matter of fact, let me look at some of the comments on the video. I hope they don't. If they cut this live off, yeah, the glove. We spoke on the glove. If they cut this live off, I will come back and get on another live if they cut it off. Because sometimes they just cut this shit off. I don't think it had nothing to do with him not owning his masters in Rock Nation. I think this shit just happened with a fluke with Megan Thee Stallion and labels. Your label never wants you to own your masters, of course. But I don't think they did all this because of that. Hold on. Let me figure it out. Let me get to the video. and we're gonna go to the comment section on the video. We're gonna read the comments. I'm gonna read y'all the comments off the video. 7.1 million views 11 hours ago. Nigga, this nigga doing 7.3, 14K comments, 103 likes. My nigga. Yeah, the Bape Star could be a play off the name, but it's a breakdown coming. Whoever knows how to break this video down to the T will get a million views. One of those reaction guys who really know how to talk professional and edit the video right, where they can speak clearly. That lane, if you in that lane, you're gonna get millions of views. You heard it here first, bro. I tweeted that way early today. Somebody was like, this is low-key a gospel song. Tory Lanez has 3.2 million subscribers. We'll see where that goes from today to tomorrow. I'm talking about the Megan Thee Stallion. See, you gotta think, bro. The Megan Thee Stallion incident has nothing to do with him getting his masters. That was something that just went wrong. I really personally don't know, bro. I don't know who in the right, who in the wrong. Tory raised a big window of doubt, man. This ain't got nothing to do with his masters, him getting into it with them, da-da-da-da. We heard the rumor. Somebody came with a story. That is rumors. Yes, I heard the whole album. The album is fire. He spoke about the masters. Of course, the industry heads behind the doors don't want him to get his masters. What my gut telling me, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I don't even want to say because I truly don't know. I just want to know, how did she get shot? That's what I want to know. I'll say this. From what he painted out, and then that story that came out, and what academics have said, that makes more sense than Tory Lanez just shooting at her feet. I don't see Tory Lanez, I don't see him doing it. Hey, that nigga was shooting at her feet and telling her to dance. Yup, her and her best friend unfollowed each other, they say, on Instagram. So this is what I'm saying. Academics had already put a story out, man. He inside the industry. He spoke on rumors, though, so this ain't factual. This is what he said. But people hear this, understand, man, I don't need those type of people involved in taking my content. When I say it's a rumor, that means it's not a proven fact. It's just hearsay, she say. Don't take it and run with it and say what it is. That's what's been going on too much. It got people that read the report that Complex and I think Shade Room and Ball Alert put out, where there's no hospital documents, but they say a statement, but it's no documents. Somebody said, they saying sources say they spoke with the hospital. That's not credible here. We need to see the documents. If you were shot, there is a doctor's report for that. There is medicine for painkillers for that. Her best friend was there. Her best friend knows everything. It's 4 people here. Tory Lanez, Megan Thee Stallion, her best friend. The homegirl got paid to stay silent, probably so. You goddamn right, she gonna take the money. That's a rumor. That's what I was gonna say. So you got 4 people here, right? The bodyguard ain't said nothing. We know Megan didn't deliberately just shoot her goddamn self on purpose. So we gotta take Megan out of the equation. So there's 3 people left that could have shot her. We know the security guard didn't shoot her on purpose. Let me put some respect on that nigga name. Bodyguard. Your other friend scared to say something. This friend scared to say something because her lawyer probably told her to be quiet. The gun was never fired. How do you know that? Okay, now this is why I don't know if this is true. He said, I can't see Tory Lanez has acted macho before in the past. He has done some super ass extra hyped up shit before. I seen when academics put a video out there. Man, I ain't gonna lie, Megan Thee Stallion gonna look worse than he said. Who gonna look worse if it come out that Megan Thee Stallion is lying? We already know, Tory, if you coming out telling, if you already fucked anyways, that's the thing with Tory. So it's like, you need to come out and tell, you know, dropping this album helped Tory. Exactly. If public perception is right now 50-50. People still want to believe Tory. People still believe Tory. So look, the end of the day, even if he didn't say nothing with this album, the people was ready to get rid of him anyways if the evidence don't come out. So a lot of people had already made up their mind like, fuck Tory. Not me. I'm talking about the general census of the people. They said that already. They was already on some like, fuck Tory Lanez, bro. Who need Tory Lanez? But Megan Thee Stallion, your situation would be different than Jussie Smollett because Jussie Smollett looked like a scumbag and a piece of shit because he lied and put this whole play together. But Jussie Smollett didn't put it on one person. You see what I'm saying? Jussie Smollett put it in on a group of people that are nameless and faceless. See what I'm saying? Whoever was on Everyday Struggle was hating on Tory. He said no matter what, he not rocking with Tory. That dude there is biased. I don't know who the fuck that dude is. I think he works with a label down there or somewhere in Atlanta. Salute to him for being a black brother on here, but I'm not with that. Let me tell you like this. Let me address this first. If you accuse Tory and said fuck Tory Lanez because of this, and it comes out that he is not lying, and you got too much pride to say that you was wrong and sorry, fuck you. You can never be around me. I'll do business with you, but you will never be a real person again in life to me. Because you was willing to send an innocent man to prison. And you won't come out and say I was wrong? You ain't whole enough in yourself? You ain't man or woman enough in yourself to come out and say, you know what? I spoke publicly on this man, I was wrong. If, meaning I don't know. If it come out, man, if it come out, that Tory Lanez did not do this shit, this nigga he gonna have to receive hundreds and hundreds, maybe even thousands of public apologies, nigga. Platforms gotta apologize to that nigga. Okay, he wearing okay. So, you said he's wearing, okay. We got another message. I gotta change this title. The breakdown of the Tory Lanez video. There's a part where he's wearing a V-long jacket that says friends. They said he had on a V-long jacket that said friends. I couldn't say what it said with the devil when he was playing basketball against the devil. I don't know if y'all seen that part when he playing basketball against the devil. I couldn't really see what was on the back of that jersey. There's a part that's coming up. Okay, there's words on the back of that jersey that I can't read. Somebody's gonna break that down and find out what that means because I know it's subliminal. Those are the Bapes. The close-up on the Bapes and the star. There's a reason also, I guarantee, why he has bald, like short haircut models in here. There's a reason why he has short-haired models. All of this shit is subliminal. Let me find the part with, okay, the jacket says friends. There's V-Long. I don't know what the shirt got E.T. on it. I don't know what that's about. Somebody brought up the jacket saying friends. You said the hat said something else. Hell yeah, shout out to everybody at work. Bro, I was thinking about that too, bro. I don't know what the black hat he had with the bait. I can't tell what it say. That black hat got something on it. It's most definitely a message on that bitch. I don't know what it is though, but I know he got a message on it. Then that dog, the way he's closing up on the dog, man. The way this camera is focused on this dog in a boxing scene. A lot of people ain't gonna think that this whole video is subliminal, dog. And those are the type of people that need to like probably, you know, not be speaking in this culture like that. You'd probably do better listening. The hat most definitely says something I can't tell. See that close up on that dog? See that close up on that dog, man? It's something with that. Now, on this picture I'm gonna bring up, I'm gonna show y'all something else. Homie say hit the like button, man. Y'all hit the like button. Homie say hit the like button. I'm gonna show y'all something else, man. Yes, Megan has a dog. I'm about to go to Megan Thee Stallion. I'm about to go to Megan Thee Stallion. Tory Lanez Instagram to show y'all something else. Y'all know Tory Lanez had a picture that's still up with him and Megan Thee Stallion when he behind her like Elvis, right? I put that on here the other night if you was here. So what I'm gonna go to now, man, is that picture again. Now, Pete, Tory Lanez had I don't know. But Pete, if you peep when he's in the boxing ring and when he's playing basketball, he's going against the devil, I guess. He's saying, that's why I got my motherfucking head, because he said, praise to the Most High. He said, praise to the Most High. Praise to the Most High. So he battling against the devil, but also if you go back to this pic, he put the devil emoji on January 27th. At this moment, me and Megan Thee Stallion realized we were evil twins. And he put the devil emoji. When nobody thought they was fucking. He put a devil emoji on there. At this moment, we realized we were evil twins. So, this whole shit is message, man. It's all a message. Everything he been doing is strategic. I don't know if y'all seen several platforms are on there saying and telling people not to listen to Tory Lanez album. Who had motive? Exactly. Motive is always something. So this is what I'm saying. I don't know for sure, but the story that I hear that's from the other side, BP, send me that story. Send me the IG post of that shit. I think you already DM'd it to me, BP. Never mind, I can find it. You already DM'd that hell to me, bro. My boy BP sent me some shit the other day that said a lot, and this isn't confirmed. It's somebody named Kodak Demics. Now, we've heard Megan's story, right? She didn't give us any details, but based on what Tory said on this album, Tory say innocent, he didn't do it. They said there was no gunpowder on Tory Lanez. If you get arrested in a shooting, if you are in a shooting and you get arrested, they are going to check the gun for gunpowder. That's what I was told. I don't know if for shit or not. I've never been arrested in a shooting before. I don't know how that works. They say if you get arrested in a shooting and accused of a shooting, that they gonna check your hands for gunpowder to see if you fired the gun. They said there was no gunpowder on him. That's what they say. That's the rumors. I don't know. But this is the explanation. This is what they saying. Now, based on Tory album, I have to agree with this. This story is possible. It says, Meg and her best friend was struggling for the gun. Both of them pointed the gun at the ground so nobody would get shot. Tory steps in and tries to part it. Keep in mind, he's the reason why they fighting. As he tries to part it, the guns go off. The gun goes off. They all drunk. Meg don't know what happened because she too drunk. Meg's team, Rock Nation, tells her to say it was Tory who willfully shot her. Meg team calls Tory, tells him don't make any statements or else. So Tory got fed up because he losing a lot of money, staying silent. And then Tory decides to release an album giving hints as to what did and didn't happen. He giving hints because if he says anything, it can be used against him in court. Keep in mind, Tory's gun residue came back negative, so he didn't do it. And Megan and her best friend still not talking. The reality is Megan shot herself, but she can't believe it because she was too drunk. Is that possible? She was that fucked up, and either she can't believe it or don't want to believe it. This story is very possible. I'm not confirming this story. I'm just giving the scenarios. We did see her drunk in the club all over Trey Songz. I will be honest though. I don't see her take a lot of liquor though. I see her give other people liquor. Like she's not really a drinker like that. I did see her drunk on IG in the pool with a security guard. This is possible. This is possible. Best A. Dog say the best friend still following Tory. Dog say the best friend still following Tory. Hit the like button, man. We just hit 100. Show some love. Hit the like button. That bitch free. Hit the like button. That bitch free, man. Like button free like a motherfucker. Free 99. Free 99 for the like button. You think he's still hitting the partner? There was a rumor that Tory Lanez was hitting the partner before he started hitting Megan. He did say in the album they both got drunk and fucked around. Hit the like button. Turn it up, man. Get this bitch back up. Get it over 100, man. Hit the like button. If you ain't hit the like button yet, hit it. Hey, to be clear, hitting the like button is free support. Shout out to Sugarland. I can't see who liking the button. I know some people be like, oh, I don't want nigga to know I'm liking this shit. That doesn't matter here. I can't see who liking and not liking. I can't see nothing but no likes. It won't trace me back to you. So it ain't hurting you to hit the like button at all. Subscribe. Appreciate that, Queen Me. You want to tap in, Queen Me? You want to call in? For real, for real. Queen Me, you want to call in? We want to get a side of the story. Who want to call in and give me their side of the story or what they think? I need somebody. Let's turn it up. Let's turn it up. Lamar Davis, what's your IG? You got IG? Because my phone ain't, I don't know what the fuck going down with my service right now. So you can call in, man. If you got IG, you can call in. I can DM you. I go to your DM on Instagram and I can call you through the DM at Marvel522. And y'all will be able to hear him. Bro, this YT event nigga, now they say he beefing with Baby Queen. I'm gonna have to do a story on this shit now. I'll look at it I'll look at that for tomorrow. Okay. What I finna say? Hey, what's your shit one more time, bro? Marvel what? What's your shit one more time, your IG? Homie who told me Marvel something, what is it called? Tell me what the IG is again, man, so we can turn up on this bitch. Marvel522. Dang, nigga, you private, nigga. I gotta follow you. Lamar Davis, huh? I just followed you. All right. Finna call you on this hoe. He's hitting you right now. Say it's contacting you. Yeah, man. I don't know. I just say everything in a different perspective now. This is why I said wait. I always say, if he did that, that's fucked up, but I'm gonna wait. Cause on the other side of it, and it makes sense. I'm gonna call you again, bro. If you don't join, I'm gonna have to go to somebody else, man. It makes sense, cause I get it. Yo.
OG, what's happening?
What's happening, man?
Chilling, man. Pittsburgh, 412, what's good with you?
Shout out to Pittsburgh. Y'all can hear him?
Say it again?
Now I'm asking them, can they hear you?
Oh, okay, no doubt, no doubt.
Can y'all hear him? Yeah, they said they can hear him. They was like, yeah, they can hear you. Okay, bet, we good. Let me cut the fan off real quick.
Peace, everybody.
We got Pittsburgh in the building, man. So what's your whole thought process on this thing, bro?
My thing is common sense kicks in over anything. I believe that when the case got sent to the DA's office, they sent it back for a reason. And that was in July 24th. And then Megan went on to make the IG video and saying that Tory shot me because it wasn't picking up. So they had to go and get it picked up some more. It wasn't because his team was liking posts and stuff like that. It wasn't picking up steam with the DA's office. They tried to kick it back up. The DA sends it back. That means ain't enough evidence here. And for them to say, we got video, we got witnesses, and we ain't heard of nothing yet, that's telling. That's real telling. And the thing that struck me was this. When after he dropped that album, that's when they came out and said, oh, he said dance bitch. But when she gave her IG live statement, she never mentioned that he said dance bitch and shot at you. If somebody shoots you and say dance bitch, you gonna remember that, you gonna mention that. That's like, you didn't listen, you didn't say that till after the album dropped? I'm like, something sketchy right here. Like,
have y'all noticed? She talked and responded to every blog and serious thing that got steam and anybody saying something. She responded to niggas laughing. She responded to Drea.
Of all people.
She responded to Drea. She got on niggas making fun of her. She was responding to the headlines. Then she broke the story. Right. The so-called, she didn't even really tell us the story. She just said, no, nigga, you shot me. She started talking about, you know, nigga, I'm from Southside, Houston, da-da-da, and, you know, I lied to protect this nigga. I lied to protect this nigga. So,
right.
He dropped his whole album. How come you haven't said anything this time?
Now listen, you gotta follow the timeline of it. So I'll give you an example. The Breakfast Club, she did an interview, or they did the rumor report, and they reported a statement she put out that I felt betrayed by a friend and friends. What does she mean by that? Who's the friend and are the friends plural? Why do you feel betrayed by them? There's certain key statements and things in it that we didn't catch at the beginning because we were so caught up in did Tory shoot her. When they was getting arrested and pulled them out that vehicle, they handcuffed them on the sidewalk. TMZ still got the video up. You can see her girl before the clip goes off saying, hey girl, you straight? Like, you cool? Like, that's that nigga check-in before we go down to the station, shut the fuck up. That's that type of way she answered. But Megan wouldn't look at her. It's on, the TMZ still got it up. She just, Megan looking to the side, she wouldn't make contact with her friend. Something happened in that car. That's why I think the shoot happened in the car, because where did the glass in your foot come from if you had walked away? So that's why I'm like, something ain't adding up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I swear, it's like that Jesse Smollett story. You want to get a cold turkey sub at 2 a.m. in the morning, like, something ain't adding up. Something's off. You know what I'm saying? But the media quick to jump on it because it's a black man. They want to make him look as bad as possible. You understand? So they don't care about the truth because they gonna sell editorial pages and prints no matter who's right or who's wrong. So they don't care about that. So they gonna smear that man all day. But yet again, she said it was witnesses. Like everything statement that they kept releasing was going via social media. You didn't hear it going via the investigators. Like we turned evidence over to them. We explained to them what it was. This is coming out like via TMZ and Complex. Those are red flags right there. It's coming from media sources that your team would have access to give them information. Hey, say this or put this out for us. And
I do want to say this, not to cut you off, because you got a hell of a lot of great points. This nigga speaking the gospel. All these reports are write-ups that are not official documents. Nothing from Baller Alert, Shade Room Complex, any of these platforms, not one of them have posted an official document.
Right.
Nobody has posted an official document.
They're not going to do nothing because they don't have nothing official. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing official there. That's why you know something's up. Listen, this is a clear-cut case. Listen, somebody got shot in Los Angeles in a white neighborhood. And this is niggas doing nigga shit. Like, somebody going to jail. Somebody going to jail. This is LA.
Calabasas.
Right. So you mean that's why so again, so the question that I said that
either Calabasas or the Hills, but I'm gonna go with Calabasas because they was leaving Kylie house.
Right. Now, if this goes to court, number one, part of the investigation is They gonna go to that party and find out who was there, or her Callie's crib, find out who was there. What did you see? What interaction was going on at this party?
Yeah.
They gonna find out that her and that girl was arguing over him. That's when they gonna get to grilling people and checking phone records and text messages and stuff. You know what I'm saying? See, right now it's the Tory versus Megan thing. They're not thinking about checking the girlfriend's message, who she texted after that or immediately, or who called her next morning incoming calls, or who she met with a week or two later. That stuff comes out in the investigation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why the DA said, they sent it back, said, y'all got some more homework to do, because we can't prosecute this off what you're giving us. He'll sue us and he'll win. So then it came to the hospital reports. Okay, check this out. Hospital reports, we all know that's a HIPAA violation. From to give or leak your stuff out. If that happened, her team could have sued the hospital and made millions, which meant y'all leaked something out.
Yeah.
Saying the hospital, like, why would you leak that out to Complex? Well, we got the records. Like, well, y'all ain't showing nothing.
Yeah.
Because anytime TMZ got something, they gonna show it.
Facts.
They gonna show it. Like, we in a digital media age. Like, if it almost don't happen on video, we damn it can't believe it happened.
Right on.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, somebody lying about something. Maybe the two girls was fighting and the gun went off and hit her, or he was doing one of them shooting in the air trying to break them hoes up and fighting.
Okay, I will say this. I'm not gonna say who lying and who ain't, because I'm in media. I gotta stay in the middle.
No doubt.
I will say this. The only thing that I will spoke on, I have seen Tory overreact and overdo shit at times when it comes to like be extra. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in the beginning, you see that, but that does not mean that he shot her. That does not mean he's that extra to fucking shoot a girl. So I don't think he's that extra to motherfucking actually point the gun at her. Now, if he did, is it possible he shot in the ground around her? Maybe, but it's still up in the air. There's nothing that proves that. That's just if I want to play devil's advocate. So I have to understand the situation here with this. And this is what I want to make clear. Megan has not given us any real details on the story that make it make sense.
Right.
Nothing she said made sense. Nothing.
Right.
She didn't tell us anything that made it make sense why Tory shot her.
Because she played specific cards into it that made you not want to question her, or you on the wrong side of being black. So
Yeah.
she made the first statement about women not being protected and all that.
Oh, I hate that shit.
That plays into that sisterhood.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with sisterhood, because we need that, but sometimes that got played on the wrong. On this
We need it. Black women do need to be taken care of, but we got a lot of black women. The lifestyle that you live is the reason you get into some of the shit you get into. I'm not saying that towards Megan's situation. I'm just saying in general. Now, what you saying?
Nah, so when she played that card, it was like, okay, he's guilty, you know what I'm saying? Black women and something like that. But at the same time, you're saying black women ain't being protected, but you're making a statement protecting him. At that time, you made that statement.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would you make that comment but still protecting him? So once again, it's not picking up. It's her and her team continues to push stuff, and push it. They're expecting him to just take it and fold, but he's not going off the program, and neither is his investigation. Because this seems to be, from what the media and everybody's presenting, what she's saying, this is an open and shut case.
Yeah.
Basically made a video confession, which can be held up in court, that said he shot you. That's a video confession. You know what I'm saying? They can use that in the courtroom.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, we got to do more digging, but at the same time, you can't say, I'm not a snitch, this and all that, but you're leaking all these cookie crumbs over here. And so they're over here trying to pick it up and saying, Megan, we hear you, we want to believe you, but this just isn't adding up. Good detective work and good journalism going to pick these type of things up. Like, something's not clicking. There's a story, it was part of it, for instance, when she said we was in the car, she says, me and my homegirls in the front seat, him and his man was in the back seat, we're all arguing, I got out. Okay, what was y'all arguing about? You're leaving a part out that you don't want the narrative to be that you in some hot mess.
Oh, yeah, she wanted to keep, and that was the main thing I do want to put out there for the listeners. that Megan Thee Stallion clearly didn't want us to know that her and Tory Lanez were fucking around.
Right.
You see, at the bare minimum, the way that she was talking in the beginning, if they were not fucking, she would have came out and said, I never fucked this nigga. She would have at least tweeted that.
Right. She didn't put nothing out there. So here's the thing. So I think the day it happened, the morning it happened, they was either filming or doing something. She was on her live and they was in the pool, her and Callie.
I remember that.
Tory comes up behind her in the pool. She kind of shrugs him off like, move, Tory.
Yeah.
Like he was doing too much to think like, maybe I don't want nobody to know now that we was talking, because now we know they was talking. That gives context to it. That he was on her, popping up on her live while she's live, but she still want to keep it secret.
But see, now they've been on live together, and that's why I had to apologize to Tory. They have pictures together on Tory Instagram.
Right.
And he's standing behind her like he hitting her from the back.
And lo and behold, this whole time he was. It gives more context to how deep this goes.
I think in that moment, when he popped up in there, she was like, hold on, nigga, it's like, it's me and Kylie on here. I'm really just trying to get this moment with Kylie.
Right.
On some clout chasing type shit.
Right.
I'm on some clout chasing shit with Kylie right now, and you popping up in here, it makes it look a fucking way. You know what I'm saying? Like weird, like, damn, Tory hanging with Tory in the jacuzzi with Megan and Kylie. He's most definitely fucking one of them. But at this time, we didn't know. I guess I seen they said Kylie got some tall white dude she talked to, huh?
One of the reports was that they was just cool, they're just friends. Because anytime the media got you with somebody, they gonna say y'all dating somebody.
Yeah.
That's what the media do. They print stuff out.
Yeah, facts.
National.
She fucking with somebody. We don't know who though.
Right. Look, that's Hollywood. You know, everybody share and do what they do.
Yeah.
They pass around.
She don't fuck with Travis Scott no more, so you fucking with somebody.
You fucking with somebody. But now, like I said, here's the thing. What's gonna come out? Because as the academics reported, and I believe he got the right information, I don't think he's making it up.
Yeah.
He said they was asked to leave that party.
Yeah.
They got too ratchet. So once again, what the domino effect? What took part in this party? Because that's gonna show motive. Who was arguing? I don't think one. If Tory's fucking both of them, he's in a different driver's seat. Why would he shoot one?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm knocking both of them down. You know what I'm saying? I got the baddest one. Like he's in the pimp suit right now.
Mm-hmm.
He had the motive. I think it was an argument was probably. I believe this is what I believe. I think my gut telling me her and her girlfriend got into it over that nigga.
Yeah.
And somehow, with the question that has to be answered is how did the bodyguard whose gun it was? How did that come out? Did she just snatch it off his hip real quick, or you know what I'm saying? It was look, somebody lying.
Yeah.
Either he's lying or she's lying, because they got conflicting stories. So we know
that nigga there got super detailed on his shit, so he threw all the pressure on them, and these blogs can do what they want to do. This nigga got over 7 million videos in less than 12 hours.
You see, that's what makes them sick. They're sick about that because, once again, even though similar to what happened with 6ix9ine, I'm getting blocked on the radio. I'm getting blocked on the TV and all the other places where you're in the playlist. You're not playing my stuff. I'm still getting it out there. That shows that power that he has.
Well, you gotta think this is $1 million. This is $1 million story, and he releasing. And the reason I'm gonna tell you like this: if Megan Thee Stallion had told us everything that we needed to know, nobody would have listened to this album. If he really shot the girl, and she came out and told us play by play what happened, yeah, we was like let's say this happened. Let's just throw this out there. Yeah, we was fucking around. You know, we shouldn't have been fucking around. But he got mad because something happened. We got into it at Kylie house. He got mad. I called him out his name. Disrespected him, you know what I'm saying? And then he got mad and shot me. He had been fucking me and my friend and played us against each other. And, you know, I was wrong for fucking with him, but he ended up shooting me.
She might have wanted to go with something like that.
If she went with that, She would have looked wrong. She would have got a lot of slack, but he would not been able to sell this album if that was what really, even if that was a lie, even if she lied on him in that way, this album wouldn't have been able to do what it did. Because there's so many holes in her story and people still want information because she didn't give us enough, that's the reason why this video did 7 million views in one day.
Because look, it's the same thing as like we said earlier, the Jesse Smollett story. We hear what you're saying, but some things just aren't adding up.
Yeah.
And because you're telling us to believe, it's like we're not allowed to question it, as if just, oh, I said this is law, go run with it. Like, well, yeah, I hear that, but when you went live, no one told you to go live. You went live and started telling details. That opened up the case to poke holes in.
Facts.
Because she opened up her mouth. Her team was pressuring her. As soon as the shooting happened, the team swoops in, we'll take care of it. Before she can even get all the details out, here's what however wants. That's what them Rock Nation people up there paid to do.
Yeah.
You got big people with public relations experience and writing experience. Connections in the media. Hey, I got a friend that works at a conference. I'll give them a call. This is what they do. He's up against a giant. You know what I'm saying? He's up against a giant. And they're doing everything. And the fact that if he's saying he's truly innocent, it's hard to beat that. Because I know the truth will come out. If I had to sit back and be quiet, it's going to come out. Because your karma brings it up. You're not going to escape the truth. You know what I'm saying? This has a way of finding itself out, either now or later. You know what I'm saying? And this is what they can't get out of. You can't cover up this mess. Some things you just can't cover up. They got to wipe their hands with it. They should have got away from it early. She was drunk.
So let me ask you this right here. Let me ask you this. Do you think there's a possibility that the team told her don't say anything and then she just wouldn't shut the fuck up?
That's possible. Because her ego could have gotten away reading comments of people saying that she's lying.
Well, we had seen that the first time when she responded to Drea, and then when like 2 days later she said, no, I got shot. It's not funny. When is it? You know, why is it funny that I got shot? And then she went at Drea. She responded to Drea. You would think right then and there they would tell her, okay, we got to take your phone privileges away. You can't get on Instagram anymore because we trying to fix this story and make it go away, but you keep opening it back up.
Her team is scrambling. Listen, the fact that this is, like I said before, one of the red flags is you waited till after the album came out to say that he said dance bitch. You've been holding on to something that crazy. That's a crazy statement.
Yeah.
That's on some gangster shit, like dance bitch and shoot at your feet.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But you never said that he said that.
Yeah.
Because if you go back and watch her live video, in one of the parts she's like, yeah, we was talking and yada, yada, yada. No. What is yada, yada, yada?
Yeah.
You can't, the word on court, and I
Oh, no.
I'm a grill.
No, man. In court, especially with no gun residue or shit like that, this shit is done. For one, she said her back was turned.
Right.
So you didn't, and he said that in the song. People said, oh, that's petty. No Jumper in them who don't understand nothing about the fucking law. No Jumper, Lil House Phone, and Cam Girl. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, man. This just was this, it's fire music, but it just doesn't make any sense, man. He's basically rebuttaling everything everybody said. I said, bro, he's poking holes in the shit. Like, y'all ain't never seen no real shit. In the court of law, it doesn't matter what you know. It's about what you can prove. My job is to discredit your story.
Right.
Once you say your back was turned, that's a strike. When it comes to the jury, this is how cases get hung. This is why they say, because they was like, how come Tory hasn't said anything? How come he never gave a statement? You should have been gave a statement. No, you dipshits. Anything you can and say will be used against you in the court of law. You know who understands that? Vlad TV told Charlamagne the God, that's why Tory is being quiet. Charlamagne, nigga ass, who done been through legal documents, can't wrap his head around that, hey, even if you innocent or guilty, don't say shit.
gotta shut up.
White boy Vlad schooled Charlemagne on his show. Like, oh, you know, you gave Tory Lanez the donkey of the day. Da da da. And then Vlad really told him, oh, now you can't say that. You can't say that. You don't know if he's guilty or not. You don't know.
They're media. Their job is to get you to say it. For example, look what happened. Well, we all know he was guilty, but look what happened with R. Kelly when he sat down to interview with Gayle King.
Mm-hmm.
When you sit down in their context, they're going to get you every time because they're going to chop and edit what they want from that footage.
Facts.
When you do it via your album, that's all you.
Exactly.
That's your studio time you paid for.
Facts.
They can't chop and edit that. So now what happened was like with Breakfast Club when they covered the song, and everybody go follow Choke No Joke. He's covering a lot of stuff on this. He said how they covered bits and pieces of each song, but they left out the parts of him talking about Jay-Z. That's intentional.
Yeah.
That's intentional.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? Because the media,
they don't own that platform. That's what I try to tell niggas. Vlad owns his platform. He can do what the fuck he want to do.
Right.
And this is no disrespect. When it comes to Breakfast Club, Charlemagne, Envy, and Angela work there.
Right.
Kylie wasn't even in the car. Be for real.
No, they got agendas because here's the thing. You judge the situation based off how you feel about specific issues.
Yeah.
So sometimes when you hear a black woman abuse her, just because that's your issue, you just see red, won't look at anything else. I don't need to hear nothing else. That's how we get down slippery slope and get accused of things that we didn't do. Like I mentioned before to you earlier, those who old enough to remember the singer Brandy. And you can Google this and look this up. When she lied on that black man and said, I'm pregnant by him and we're married and have a baby, and come to find out she was lying, trying to smear that black man because he didn't want to be with her no more. And had to go on Oprah and tell the truth. This is all facts. You can Google all this. Singer Brandy lied.
It's crazy.
But his same thing with Derrick Rose. Somebody lied on him, but he fought in court. Said no, I'm not taking that because I didn't do that. And when Derrick Rose fought that, they didn't give him the publication that he vindicated himself. And they didn't do that.
Nelly had to go through that shit too.
Nelly went through it too.
Kobe went through it.
You gotta go right. But the narrative is he did it, and then they want to sit you in front of cameras so they can embarrass you and grill you. They want that satisfaction of you looking disgraced on TV, crying and looking weak and sympathizing. No, he said I ain't doing it. This is what it is, and I can't say nothing. Hey, until it's proven otherwise, I can't. What am I supposed to say?
Just like how she went on there and did Lisa Leslie, Oprah partner.
Right.
Like you gonna put her on the spot, and then y'all release that bullshit.
Right.
You actually released that shit. Like how fucking stupid are you?
Gayle tried to get out of it by saying she yelled at them about the way they put it out. Listen, Gayle, y'all go over these questions in pre-production.
Yeah.
Y'all sit back in the room and go over the questions y'all gonna ask and how y'all can flip the questions.
Facts. They don't give you full reins to go in there and do what the fuck you want to do. Once again, you don't own that platform. You work there.
Right, you work there. Now you say this is not the platform you own. We come up with the question. You want to just make up your own questions.
Yeah.
And they put that out there the way they put it out there. They wanted to have her seen asking her about Kobe like that, bringing that up. They wanted that image of that black woman smearing him to another black woman. They wanted that image out there. That's how they do that. You know what I'm saying? It's strategic the way they, for instance, when the boy Andrew Gillum went through that stuff in Florida, they made sure a black woman asked him that because she was more sympathetic to him coming out like that. If it was another black man asking that, there would be some harsher questions asking him about his sexuality. They strategically know where they sit you in front of to get what they want to get out of it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Anybody who's ever had a communications theory class knows how this goes down. They will spin it, the narrative. It's like reading a newspaper back in the day. You want to see something's true, put it in the newspaper. Go believe it. You know what I'm saying?
So, I do want to point out with Vlad and Charlemagne how Vlad basically said, I'm not passing judgment on it because there's no facts. I need the details. I need the details. He said, I need the facts. And then he explained to him, and he was talking about the Rick Ross case, but he didn't mention Rick Ross' name. I don't think he can mention Rick Ross's name because he sued Rick Ross. He said, I went on an interview on the Breakfast Club with y'all and spoke on a case that I had. He said, I got burnt before for speaking on my case.
Right.
He went on there and told, no, he said Angela Yee, my bad. He went on Angela Yee lip service. Angela Yee was actually kind of clowning that nigga for getting beat up. I don't know if y'all know that. Angela Yee clowned Vlad. Y'all can go look this up right now. Angela Yee Vlad TV. On her lip service show, she was kind of clowning Vlad about getting beat up. Vlad was looking like he wanted to fucking cry. They lived together at the time. Who lived together? Who lived together? Vlad and Angela Yee didn't live together. They probably worked in the same building or something. Oh, Tory Meg? Nah, they wasn't living together. They was just fucking around.
After saying that she was flying to go see him.
Yeah, they was flying. They was taking jets. He said it in the song that he would fly out there to see her. She would fly out there to see him. They was both popping up on each other.
This is why this stuff, even when she was telling the live story, she didn't let on that we were seeing each other.
Exactly. Because she couldn't, because she...
Like, he just shot me. Like, what do you mean he just shot you?
You gotta, and you know what this is too? You gotta have motive. What was the motive?
Right.
She never gave us motive. Nobody even cared. Every time a murder is committed, you have to have motive. What was his reason for shooting you? But people was like, oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Right.
He shot her. No, you need motive. That what proves that you're telling the truth. Nobody made her prove that she was telling the truth. So, I want to put this one part out though. He actually said on there, when Vlad told Charlamagne, this because somebody said this in the chat. Vlad actually told Charlamagne, yeah, man, you can't say that, Charlamagne, because you never know what the real truth is, man. You can't put that type of stuff out. And I'm just saying that's just how it looks, man. That's just not, that ain't just what's up. Like, and he said, what if it comes out he didn't shoot her? Because he was basically asking Charlamagne about giving him donkey of the day. So Charlamagne thing was, well, the whole situation gets donkey of the day because he's in a bad situation. What, nigga? He said, I have no problem. Charlamagne did say I had no problem from saying that I was wrong if it comes out like that. If it comes out like that, I have no problem saying that I was wrong. But as far as the donkey of the day, I mean, he still was in that situation. What, nigga?
That's not fair.
That's not fair, bro. At all. So a person in the chat said, when they do these smear campaigns, they do not come back and apologize.
Nah, they on to the next story.
Okay, let me tell you this though. I don't know how much money Rock Nation dropped out, but I seen Tidal. No, not Tidal. I seen Complex, Baller Alert, Shade Room, and it's a couple more. I did a story on it. I just dropped that story today. All of them motherfuckers, what are y'all gonna say, like, when it comes out? If it comes out, I don't know. If it comes out that this did not happen, that y'all was telling people not to listen to his music, you have to apologize, right?
Right. Now, is there a legal matter if it comes out that he's innocent and you have suppressed days, months, and weeks of my music being played, that money I should have generated? I don't know.
Man, I think that nigga there gon' I would sue their ass, bro.
He probably has a lawsuit. The best, listen, he sounds like he's read the 48 Laws of Power. He's being quiet and playing very strategic.
Facts, man.
When they think because he's smart, he's gonna flake and he's gonna crumble. Again, what basically he's saying is, if it is guilty, I'm not going down by myself with this. Like, there's another party or something else involved. As you said, her IG story, we didn't get the whole story.
Nah.
We got bits and pieces that you wanted us to hear. You know what I'm saying? Without us able to give you any question in between that. There's questions that the human brain naturally just comes up with, like, because like you said, the motive. When someone's killed, first thing the family asks is why? Are they shot? What happened? Yeah. That's just a natural response to ask for anybody. So for people to sit there and say, oh, you shouldn't ask that, you should do that, that's wrong, because that's what media does with black people all the time. They just put it out there and you just run with it. You know what I'm saying? That's not fair. We should not do that to Tory as well.
Even if the motive is just, man, that nigga just crazy as hell.
Right.
Sometimes that might just be the motive why a nigga did it, man. That nigga just throwed off. We can't even say that about the nigga.
Right. Now, here's the thing we saying. Now, people made it seem like, you a weak man. You don't check no man, you checking women. But there's videos of him checking niggas.
Yeah, no, he got into it with Travis Scott before.
Right. This big head. Nigga, he's like, let's run it. You know what I'm saying? So, he don't strike me as that type of, when they, like I said, they said the comment dance bitch. That don't strike me as something he would say. That's out of a Western movie. Yeah,
dance bitch. Come on, man. I just say, bro, I don't know. And the only reason the narrative has switched is because there's so many holes in Megan's story.
Right.
I'm not picking the side here. We just paint scenarios. Again, that's all we doing.
Right, scenario. We're trying to fill in the blanks. Because that's all we can only go off what we have.
Facts.
But you're not, when you piece it, like when you watch some detective stories, them cops where they putting their pieces up on the wall and they trying to draw how the connection goes, that's what the mind does. You're trying to find the pieces of how this thing connects. And he's obviously on, I'm not snitching nothing. He's going to let it come out, meaning the cops or detectives going to do their job, and they're going to make the snitching thing public.
I'm going to give y'all the statement he gave this weekend so we can put even more narrative on it of how prepared he is. So you can speak on this. His statement to the smear campaign and everybody calling him out about why he hadn't said anything yet is this right here. I don't move on social media alone. I don't move on social media's time. I move on God's time. I don't operate in fear. I operate in faith. I don't bow down to the lies of man. I stick to the lies of man. Oh, no, I stick with the truth of God. My bad. And for those reasons, it doesn't matter who rises against me in this hour and small season, big or small obstacle. I will prevail and rise to greatness as God said I will. Sound like he got his ducks in a row, my nigga. That nigga either selling a good motherfucking cup. He's selling some good confidence to throw us off, or that nigga got his shit together.
Listen, either he's has to be all the way in, because there's no going back from this.
Nah, hell no.
Unless you trying to run up a big bag before you go get locked up before wait for a long time.
Yeah, unless you like, hey, I got nothing to lose. Okay.
To lose at this point, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll get it, but other than that, bruh.
Let me tell you this too before you continue. Time Magazine has some shit up. You can block the music of problematic artists from playing on your music app. Here's how. And they got a picture of Tory on that hoe. Then Spotify said, of all streaming services we looked at, Spotify has the most straightforward method of blocking artists from appearing on playlists and radio stations. While you can't block specific songs, you can block an artist's work by visiting their profile, hitting the 3-dot menu icon and selecting Don't Play the Artist. After that, you won't encounter them in any playlist or radio stations.
I've done that, man. They still put Lil Yachty on playlists, man. I don't.
Oh, you did Lil Yachty like that?
Listen, man. If the record label's paying them to put him on their playlist, they're going to sneak him on the playlist because they're paying him.
Yeah.
They're paying us to put him on here. Like them labels pay them platforms to push this artist and sing.
They got contracts and deals with these niggas, man.
That's right. So if I try to block him, they're not gonna let it block him. We're paying you for them to get played. They're not gonna do that. They'll still sneak him in there and do a different verse or a song somewhere and just hope you skip past it.
Yeah.
Maybe I thought I blocked it. Let me check it again. Like, they're gonna sneak them artists in. That's just what they're gonna do. They're trying to manipulate who gets on and who's not getting on. This is the new game that's being played with artists.
So another question was, he was talking about on the album how he still loved her and all that other shit.
it ended abruptly, and the night that he probably didn't think was going to end it.
Yeah.
It didn't end on terms he wanted. It didn't end on terms he wanted it to end.
Yeah.
So he's still thinking about how it was when he was up in there.
Exactly. I ain't gonna lie though, bro. You know, Megan got, you know, that motherfucker, I ain't gonna even lie, and I think I can say this because this is a compliment. Bro, Megan look like she'll be a good fuck.
She probably is, but that once that shiny ball, it turns to rust eventually.
Yeah, facts. I'm just saying, that's why I could say, I could hear him saying that he still love her. Like, bro, you gotta think about this shit. She accepted all his flaws, he accepted all of hers, right?
Right.
We live in the best time, bro. What young lit nigga like Tory Lanez? Because it's a connection, bro. People don't understand connections where, hey, I can still get on quarantine radio and flirt with bitches.
Right.
Talk to bitches.
Right, no doubt.
And she knows that I'm still hitting bitches. But she still gonna pull up. She gonna catch a private flight. She got a bag, I got a bag. But for her image, it ain't good. I really feel like Tory Lanez would fuck with Megan on some shit, but she wouldn't fuck with him for her image. You know what I'm saying? Her whole image is really being single. That Moneybagg Yo relationship was completely fake. We do know that, right?
Right.
They have a video together where they don't touch at all. How are y'all in a relationship and y'all don't even touch each other in a music video?
Right, y'all ain't got no chemistry at all.
Nigga, nobody, how do I shoot? I'm talking about they standing in the jacuzzi, not touching in a video. I had a talk with the niggas at the barbershop one day and they was like, hey, you don't know what you talking about, man. I said, bro, what black man, any black man in this chat, will because we move different with our territory. You know what I'm saying? We not as lean as other races. Are you letting your girlfriend grab another nigga by his chin and pour liquor in his mouth?
Right.
She was doing that while her and Moneybagg Yo were allegedly in a relationship.
You see, look at the Future when he did the Rich Sex video. He was really messing with Black China for that quick moment.
That nigga sucked Black China tongue.
In the video, you see what I'm saying? There was that chemistry of we really are fucking, and it's coming out on camera.
Is there a picture? Can anybody Google? Y'all Google a pic of Megan Thee Stallion and Moneybagg Yo kissing. He was probably kissing her on the cheek. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, I also put out that statement from the girl who was bringing Megan clothes.
Yeah, the one from the girl that was bringing Megan clothes. Yeah.
She said, "I've seen her putting her hands on him."
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're getting context more into your character as an individual. You know what I'm saying? We're getting more context into who you are and how you get down. Like there's the one IG video where she was drunk talking about y'all can't take no dick, and they said, "Megan, get off the phone." They had to pull her off the phone and said, "Megan, chill, like hang up." Like she was sauce.
Now she said y'all can't take no dick. I want to hear that.
She was on her live, and there was two girls with her. A couple of girls she did a couple of them little TikTok videos type with. They was in the little kitchen, and she was drunk as hell. And they said, "Yo, get off that IG. They get off of that." And they eventually got her on, but she was drunk as hell. I think when she left 1501, it been going downhill for her.
Yeah, man, that 15-0, and that's the thing, bro. People gonna look at your past. When people go look at your past, man, when you start going through this type of shit. Now let's be clear here. There's an old video of her saying that she was fighting. She was in a very toxic relationship, and her nigga used to always fight. She actually went to jail for it.
Right. But here's the thing, and that's what they do. When you a man, you had an issue of past of hitting a woman. They say that's always you because you got a record of it. But if you a woman and you telling us even that's your past, that don't matter.
Yeah.
You see, they wrote that, oh, well, that don't matter, Now, she got a history of a certain type of deviant behavior. And when she get liquored up, she's been telling you who she is. See, some people, they can't handle the success. And you're starting to see what always goes on with somebody's celebrity, but you're just now seeing it be the camera and breaking down. There's all kind of stories of celebrities being all kind of shit going all the way back.
Bro, so all on Megan Thee Stallion on IG Live. Okay, what she said, take dick shows how to ride dick. Let's play this video. Let's play this video, y'all. Megan Thee Stallion shows us how to ride dick. Ladies, the ladies in here.
Let's take some calls from the record.
Oh, she got the music playing. I thought she was gonna say it. My bad.
There was one where she was talking.
I'm
And
trying
they
to
said,
find
Megan,
it.
get off the phone. They said, get off the phone.
So she on there.
You know what I'm saying? I got to be inspired. Somebody probably copy somebody on YouTube.
That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm on YouTube looking for this motherfucker. We damn near solving the case up in this motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying?
This is how they do you in court though. Everything is gonna be judgment on your character.
Right. Right.
Oh yeah, she's riding on this nigga. Matter of fact, here she go. Can y'all see it? Can y'all see her riding on this nigga? Y'all see her? That's a nigga. That's the same bodyguard nigga. Bro, she's like really acting like she's fucking this nigga.
Making wild, man.
Y'all can see this shit? Can y'all see this? This is not a smear campaign. This is a video that will be brought up in court possibly.
It'll be brought up in court. Yes, it would. They're trying to show context to character.
If they want to show character. All this is online. She likes to get drunk and twerk on people.
They did it with Derrick Rose's case with his accuser. They made her open up her IG account.
They gonna do it. They gonna make you open up your IG account. We just seen it with the little homie out in Fort Worth. They bringing up that nigga pictures of him holding guns. It's all about showing what you're capable of. Perception. Their job especially if we going at each other, the prosecutor or the person pressing charges, whoever pressing charges, their lawyer job is to discredit you.
Right. That's their job. Discredit you. Because the defense, they gonna grill her. If it's go to court, they gonna grill her.
They're gonna go at Tory too.
Yeah.
They're gonna go at both, but is it gonna make it there now?
If they know that it's gonna come out in their favor, then yeah, they go there because they can still smear him and get him out of here.
Yeah.
But if it's not gonna go in her favor, they're not gonna put her in court for the blood in her face.
Okay, so this is the main question I'm asking. Why couldn't her team get her to be quiet at first, man? Like, what took them? Because now she's quiet as fuck. The details have been spoken and put out there. She hasn't confirmed or denied anything. Why is that?
I think they wanted to get ahead of it so quickly. They put the statement out there, but
It backfired.
They kept like the first statement was we're not protected. I was attacked and all this. So it's like, wait a minute, attacked by who? So that first statement is a lie. So then we go to court. You just showed that you just lied.
Exactly. She said and that's the main two things that I was putting out there. In the court of law, now this ain't me saying she guilty or not guilty. In the court of law, it's not about what you know, it's what you can prove. His lawyer can say, she's coming in here with 2 strikes, Your Honor. And to the jury, talking to the jury. First, she said he did not shoot her. She told the doctor she got cut on glass.
Right.
Then she came back and said he did shoot her. Is she credible? Is she credible, Your Honor? Is she credible? That's what they gonna say. They don't give a fuck about how you feel and what's right or wrong. They just trying to, their job is to prove it. So then,
Proof that she's saying was out there, I don't see it. She said from her mouth There are witnesses and there is video.
Exactly. So, with that comes up. There's witnesses and video. Do you have that witness for us, Megan? Because we have all the people that were on the scene.
Right.
Okay. Also, where is the video?
Right.
So now you lie, and you have to show this now. Where is it at?
It looks suspect. It looks suspect that she would not talk to the police, but would give a confession via social media. That looks highly suspect.
Facts.
To go say this nigga Tory shot me. That's the damn near the smoking gun. Like, well, that's it. We got a confession. He shot you. But they're probably like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Investigators are probably scratching their head like, wait a minute. We're trying to get you to come down here and say that. Because if she comes down here and says Tory shot me, we can then get the warrant together to go get him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you're not saying that. You're like TMZ saying, we seen text messages that no, and his dad, the interview his dad did, he said Tory did not do that. He said they're taking that and saying, it's switching that around and making it seem that he said that about shooting her. So Tory,
Yeah, I knew that text message was bullshit. I knew that text message they put out there. I like, bro, that could have been a text from anything.
Right. Meaning, I'm sorry for me fucking you and your girl and lying to you.
Yeah.
Saying? Whatever. He said they're trying to use that again. He said that's not what that was. His dad said that the way his dad spoke, it sounded like that statement you read that Tory put out. That's how him and his dad speak to each other.
Yeah.
That his father has some type of knowledge with him. The way he says, my kids, we have an open relationship where they can come and speak to me about specific things. And I called Corey, we talked about this. And he told me what happened. My son is innocent. Hey, just gotta wait for it's like, look, time will tell. So at this point, you know what? I ain't got nothing to do. We all gonna sit back and we gonna wait and it's gonna come out.
Man, they need to make this shit happen ASAP, bro, because it's gonna be a shit show, dog.
It's cool.
And I'm gonna tell you what Megan Thee Stallion them team trying to do right now. They just trying to like make it to where, hey, let's just keep it up in the air. Because we know we got so many people on our side, all the radio stations, this and this and that. Tory better press that fucking line, dog. I'll press it. Nah, nigga, I want the truth out. Tell Megan Thee Stallion to come out and say the truth.
There's that piece. They're probably not going to do it. It's going to take that to the bottom end for them to come out. They're going to ride this to the end because all parties is involved now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They going to ride it to the end. But I'm saying, so do you think there's a possibility? So how do you think it's, let's say this is just us giving a situation possibility.
Okay.
Let's just say Tory's telling the truth.
Okay.
Do you think he comes out and tells us everything and all the documents get presented? And that's how we get, okay, he's telling the undeniable truth? Or do you think that Megan and her team find a way to just keep it in the air that it possibly didn't happen like that?
It depends on the case and how he's found innocent.
Yeah.
It's like it depends on how he's found innocent. If it's like a technicality.
That's what I think they're going to try to do. They're going to try to run with a technicality, man.
Yeah, but we don't know, again, what they're looking at for as the detective part because they're not going to tell us their investigation.
Yeah.
So they'll let the public do what they do. Meanwhile, they're behind the scenes getting the real story.
Yeah. So I say that to say this. Can they possibly pay, because we know the police crooked, all this shit crooked. Could they pay to say, oh, the lab work for Tory Lanez gunpowder, we never took it, or it got tampered with?
Yeah, no, because
it got tampered with. You know how they do.
No, yeah, you're right. They can do it, but here's again, that normally happens with cases where the regular nigga ain't got no lawyer money.
Okay.
He got lawyer money to make sure that if they did get that was what the results were.
Yeah. But I'm saying, could the police station say that they didn't get it to give to him?
So then that would be on fact record because when they turn turned that evidence over to the district attorney's office and they sent it back, they would have had that already in the report. This is what we did grab. So that information is already out there. Unless there's somebody going to file room and burn it all down, that information is out there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? His lawyer got everything he needs to this point.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? They got that filed away. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the regular person seeing it from a TV perspective,
Right.
first 48 perspective, is a crime. So no, this is real. You know what I'm saying? There's people being called in, questioned, asked, what did you see, what did you hear? They finding it all out. But at the same time, like a lot of cases is, we believe what we know what happened, but if don't nobody come downtown and talk to us, then we can't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And so it comes to the fact of people like, well, Megan, if he did shoot you like that, you went on live, why don't you go down and talk to the police? The public already said we don't think he was snitch about this. At least the majority of the public said that. You got massive public support from your entertainer friends and stars saying this thing snitching.
Facts.
So what do you got to lose by going down there and talking to him?
Not a damn thing.
You can still rap the victim card and get all kind of deals, endorsements. Time Magazine named her one of the most influential people.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Time Magazine put her as one of the most 100 influential people of the year. Time Magazine.
Most influential person, Megan Thee Stallion? Are you fucking kidding me?
She's one of the top 100.
I seen that they giving her best lyricist at one of these awards. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dog.
I believe she has been named as Time Magazine one of the top 100 influential people. If I'm not mistaken.
I seen that she got nominated for best lyricist. The girl can rap. She cold. But she is not spitting lyrically like that in her music.
She cold, but the thing about her is she messy. And that's what's gonna get that sometimes the things in Hollywood, the things that get you the most, be them vices.
Yeah.
You like too much drugs, you like too much sex, you like a little bit too much coke, you know what I'm saying? Those are the things that bring you down. She got that party girl really in her.
Yeah.
Where she like to get twisted and things, and she get things, like we're hearing more and more about her character.
And man, I ain't gonna lie, it look bad. And I think that's what the initial thing is. We cannot let it be confirmed that she is fucking Tory Lanez because it's gonna look bad because
it's
she.
Not bad, girl. Remember back in the 80s, not to compare her to this person, artistry-wise, but when Whitney Houston was messing with Bobby Brown, they said you can't be around that nigga.
Yeah.
He's going, and come to find out, she put him on the crack.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
see, it ain't even that. I don't think it was that. I think image-wise, they was like, nah, that ain't a good look.
Yeah, image-wise, yeah.
We gotta really keep you single. Cause really, like now, she was already getting too big for Moneybagg Yo. That's why that shit didn't work out.
Right.
It's the same thing with Cardi and Offset. Same shit. Like, hey man, you done got to this level now where, hey, you don't need that nigga.
But
and then, huh?
One of the issues with Cardi being Offset. They are, at least at the time, were a married couple.
Exactly.
How many other married people do you think they hung with?
Exactly. You're right.
They circle was probably full of single people saying, fuck this nigga or fuck that.
Single people around you, right.
Yeah, who's around you holding you accountable if y'all messing up? Y'all said I'm married to each other.
Yeah.
Now you trying to say you quit because you don't feel like arguing and because you think the nigga might cheat.
Yeah.
Well, then damn.
She said, I didn't catch him cheating. Wasn't no baby out there. That's not, you should have gave us no explanation because you saying y'all breaking up because you tired of arguing. What?
Yeah, right.
Y'all been together 3 years? I'm tired of arguing. What are y'all arguing about?
First of all, they in the house because it's quarantine, so of course y'all argue. Y'all around each other every day.
Yeah.
You ain't got no break from each other. Ain't no shows going on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they don't have no married people really around them they can be accountable to. You got your stylist around you, your lawyer, your manager. They all telling you get away from this nigga. They can blood suck you dry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't tell you those parts about it.
Nah.
Like who was you around? Like so it's the thing with Megan. Like who's in your circle? Who are you around that's feeding you this stuff?
But see, you gotta think when Cardi B first got with that nigga, bro, it was like he was higher than her. He was the star. You know what I'm saying? Right. He had more money. He was more popping. He had the bigger, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now it's like, hold on, nigga. She's the mother. She walk in the room, nigga. Of course, yeah, I'm Offset. I'm still that nigga. But it's like, hey, I would stay here if I was beneath you. I feel that way. That's just me. That's no disrespect to Cardi because now we see, and like I said, in their industry, dog, they are business relationships.
Right.
What is everybody talking about now? Who's she gonna go to next?
Right.
And this is because she's a superstar. It's not Cardi B's fault. It's not even her fault that her Offset got married out of. It's because that lifestyle they chose presents that. Where now, what does everybody say when we know they breaking up? They separated. What's the discussion? What's the main thing people are thinking about Cardi B right now when they break up?
We're gonna get it.
Who going next?
Who next?
Who next? Who she finna go to? What is everybody saying? Who's it gonna be? You already, and that's just the human mind. You can't date a new rapper fresh on the scene.
Right.
You got YouTube popping for him. It's gonna fuck up your image.
Gonna fuck up her image.
So you only can date up in the rap game. You gotta be same level or a little bit higher, or it gotta be up.
Right.
Where she gonna go that's up in the rap game right now? Who can she fuck with that's in her age bracket that's up?
Or she might pull an Eve and get her somebody nobody know about.
You said who, Eve?
Eve from Rough Riders. You got that billion.
No, she wouldn't got a white dude. Cardi B know if she get with a white dude, that kills her fucking image. You can't go from Offset, a hood-ass black nigga from ATL, to no motherfucking white man when you that high in the game and y'all sell. Part of her marketing is ratchetness.
Yeah, right.
So you're not finna go get no white boy to act black because that's a slap in the face.
Right.
She's already on record saying that she like dark niggas.
Yeah.
Like I like black rough niggas. Like I don't like light-skinned pretty boys like that.
It might be an NBA or in a football. It might be.
That's what I say. She gotta go NBA. She either gotta go to NBA player or she gotta go to like a nigga that don't. It's either NBA player or a nigga that don't nobody know. But the team is already telling Cardi, dog, hey, any nigga you date, they gonna find out everything about him. They gonna find out his history. They gonna find out where he from. They gonna find out what he do. They gonna find out if he been in prison. Look at Nicki Minaj, nigga. Everything he ever did wrong in life was brought up.
The one thing I'll say about him is that he plays his role.
Shit, do we got a choice?
No, I mean some niggas break up and like some of these entertainers when they get a female or woman they with and they break up with them, that woman gets a career out of it.
Oh yeah.
She got a career out of being laying on the back for Chris Brown. She got a career just from being his ex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now, if Cardi B get with somebody who's just a regular guy around the way like that, is he gonna play his role, stay in the background? Because like Nicki Minaj, man, hey, look, I know what it is. I'm comfortable with it. One time I saw him on a red carpet. He backed away, let her get her shots. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's not fighting her for the limelight. You know what I'm saying? We both on the red carpet getting pictures of her. She getting more picture shots than me. You know what I'm saying? I'll hold her.
Yeah.
She rising up above me. That happens too. That jealousy, that rivalry comes into it. But the next dude she gonna get with, it's gonna be a dude that ain't gonna question her lifestyle because the way she's saying about them arguments, she probably don't want nobody to question any move she about to make.
Mm-hmm. Fact.
Hey.
And you gotta think, bro, how Cardi B gonna really fuck with an NBA player for real? With her schedule and the NBA schedule. How is that shit really gonna work like that?
I used to wonder that, but yet I see James Harden playing ball somehow in the studio with every other rapper. So I don't know how these niggas do it. Like they bounce around. No,
I'm talking about how can a rapper a female rapper and an NBA player fuck around. A popping female rapper. Not like one of the low level. We talking about a major superstar.
I don't know, man.
I don't see that shit working, dog.
It might. I'm not saying it will work. I mean, she might try it. She might date somebody for a few weeks. Them entertainers do that. Hey, I gotta.
Bro, and I'm gonna say some real, but he with his girl though. It's only one rapper, and she bigger than the nigga. But style, style popping, motherfucking style popping, litness right now, relevancy in the game, superstar, rapper. Huh?
Remy Ma?
Huh?
You talking about Remy Ma?
Nah, it's only one nigga. Why you say Remy Ma? Remy Ma ain't nowhere near Cardi B.
No, you said there was one girl who was with a nigga, but she's bigger than him.
No. She got a nigga. No. Okay. The nigga is a rapper. It's only one nigga that Cardi B that can fuck with that's a rapper that, hey, everything pans out. But it's two problems. That nigga in a relationship, because if she got with this nigga, they both hot, so it would make sense. But the ties there, and it ain't possible. The only rapper that she can fuck with right now in the game that people won't question is Lil Baby. It's levels to that shit. Lil Baby is the only nigga. Any other rapper she gets with, everybody gonna be like, hell nah, this some bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You hope it ain't Future.
You know it ain't gonna be Future. You know it ain't gonna be. She know that ain't gonna work.
That ain't gonna work.
Who else is on that level like that? Nobody is a one artist, one rap artist. Who else is on that fucking level?
Ain't no telling what she's gonna do, man. It's kind of unpredictable.
Exactly, it is. But it's like who else? Who else is popping enough? That's lit enough that it make? Because this is a business move now.
Right.
And then y'all have to hope that y'all fall in love with each other.
See, that's the thing. They got the people telling them they got to be in these relationships to make these business moves. And they
Facts.
sometimes cause this stressful conflict upon the artist to keep up this image that ain't real.
Facts.
You know
And that shit just became super duper hot in the last few years, bro.
Right. And it's like we said earlier, it's that perception.
Bruno Mars, bro, she fuck with hood niggas, dog. It gotta be a hood nigga. And we just having fun with this shit, man. Don't take this shit serious. We just popping shit. We just talking our shit, man.
It's just popping shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just popping our shit, man. You know, I don't want to be the gossip guy over here. We just having fun with it.
It's opinions, everybody got them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Everybody
we just
sharing.
having fun to make the chat interesting, man.
But it's going to be interesting to see because as their little divorce plays out. But the fact that she confirmed, what was devastating that she confirmed it wasn't a baby or cheating.
Yeah.
Everybody thought it was. Offset cheating again. He got kids on the way. Like, she's like, nah, that's not it. So everybody's like, whoa, just communicate? Which means that, like you said, there's that hierarchy playing into it. He telling her about, and one rumor I did hear, not if it's true or not, but that he got on her about that song WAP and they wanted making a song like that.
Yeah.
And she, or we don't want to do that no more. Maybe he's having his maturity moment growing up, certain ways he wants to move.
They do have a kid together.
We got a kid, we got a daughter now.
And then I got other kids, and you got to be around my other kids.
Right. And they see the WAP, and he might like, I get it, but I mean, that's too much for my kids. Can we tone it down a bit?
Yeah.
And her team is probably like, she's hot. Who is you? Y'all ain't got no album coming out yet.
Yeah.
You can't slow that. The outside influences and voices will break the marriage up every time.
You got a point there, dog. You got a
Every
big
time.
point. That's a big fact, man. That's a big fact. Because WAP, you got to be honest about it. We've heard a lot of other nasty songs from females back in the day, but they were not pushed to this magnitude and promoted this way.
Oh yeah, I mean the WAP isn't the closest song to that blew up was back in the day. I believe is Nail Put It In Your Mouth.
And that shit wasn't on the radio though.
No, but from the hood to hood, like we all knew that song.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It had an impact. Now we could say, but it was edited to the point, and kids was hid from that shit. And I guess like in 2020, kids, all this shit is promoted to kids in 2020, man. Like all of this shit, all of this sex shit. So people gonna feel a way about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way that the mind is more receptacle to soak that information up at the younger ages.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why the younger ages, if you watch that Social Dilemma on Netflix, it shows you the younger ages of kids who committed suicide are 10 to 14 years old.
Yeah.
the insecurities they have looking at stuff on social media. You know what I'm saying? So we advertise and pump this to them. So the song did have it shook the room.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It shook it caused, like they say, good or bad. It caused controversy and it caused topic of discussion.
Oh, they was loving it. The label was loving all that controversy. They planned this.
Yeah.
Cardi B did not go in the studio and say, I'm finna make a song called WAP, Wet Ass Pussy, and I'm gonna get Megan, and I'm gonna get Megan Thee Stallion on it. I'm gonna have her rap this way. We gonna talk about this talk. She didn't come up with none of that shit. The label went to her with that song and the plan on how they was promoted it. Come on, they dropped the song. A week later, they got a whole podcast about it with all the girls sitting around talking.
They ready to go.
That shit was all laid out, dog. That shit was all planned. And I'm pretty sure they found one of these people to complain about it and was getting paid to complain about their song.
See?
You don't think they was?
I don't put nothing past it because the game become like chess moves. If there's 6 moves already ahead of you.
Facts.
They already had that move covered. If you went this way or that way, it was already covered on that. We knew the perception of it. What they knew it before it came out. They calculating them dollars.
Facts.
Them dollars it's like you said, my man saying, because in the movie Casino, said it's all about the dollars.
100%. That's what everything moving off of, man.
They moving on. Like you said about Vlad, it's all about them dollars, man. So once you're able to put the personal to the side, you can look objectively at what it is you're seeing. You can tell exactly what it is. That's why I try to take my emotion out of the situations.
226 million views. Right now, 226 million views. That shit crazy. So I did want to get it. So I think we all understand what it is with Tory. I think the homie broke it down, man. What you go by, G? As far as your name.
My name's Lamar.
Okay, I know if you want to put your, I see your name on here, but I know if you go by that. Lamar broke it down to the T, man.
My name's Lamar, man. I be looking at this stuff. I check it out, man.
This your first time on this channel?
Nah, I be commenting to let me. I'm almost on here. I was the last couple of weeks I've been on here, man. Tell people to hit the like button and all that.
Okay. That's what's up, man. Appreciate that support for Shit Show. So we got everything understood on the Tory show. I think we all on the same thing that now with Tory giving all his details, this video, we broke that video down. There's plenty subliminals through the video. And we all on the thing where at this point in time, if we use the common sense, Tory Lanez would have been arrested and charged. I think he got a date on October 10th. And that's for the pistol. I think somebody put in the chat that it was $30,000
bond.
$30,000 bond. That means Tory Lanez only got to come up with 3 bands.
Now here's the flip side. When he goes to court, so let's hold on for this. When he goes to court, they can upgrade you on charge when you show up.
Facts.
So let's wait that out. When he goes to court, we see what that's going to be. That's going to be telling right there.
Yeah.
If it gets tossed out beforehand, or if it's because my thing I thought about it was Troy Ave situation, meaning we got you with the gun. We know you didn't shoot it, but how'd you get it in your possession?
Now Troy Ave on camera shooting the gun.
No, but the thing is, they making him testify because we know we on camera shooting it, but you gotta tell us why you had it in your hand shooting it in the first place. Yeah.
So since we talking about, okay, now say what you was gonna say. Say your point.
No, that was it. Just
yeah.
For Tory, we know you didn't shoot it, but you had it in your possession.
Yeah.
So how did you end up with it in your possession? Because we have a court case for you for possession.
Right.
So I don't know if he's going to snitch or say something, but that's a legitimate legal question. How did you?
And that's how fucked up the game is, bro. Because if he goes in courts and says, "Man, that's not my gun. That's the bodyguard shit. I had it in my gun. I grabbed it because, or when they come, did he have it in his possession? Or did he say, man, I'm going to take the charge?
He might have, what I'm thinking he might have did is once the shooting happened, screaming goes on, he just picked it up. The gun fell, he closed it out, he picked it up. It happened so quick. You figure something like that seemed probably like forever, but it was probably a few seconds.
Yeah.
He just might have picked it up. Bloop, bloop, here they come. Oh, I got it on me. You didn't give it back to the bodyguard.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? it happened that fast, you can make a mental error. Like, damn, I got the gun on me. Like, oh, snap. But
Bro, this shit.
it is
So,
what it is.
what is the chances that this shit does not come out to a clear-cut person who lying and telling the truth?
It's, I mean, like I said, it depends on the technicalities of it. But here's the thing: when it first happened and she made that statement, about 98% people were saying we're on her side.
Facts.
I believe that's drastically changed right now.
Facts.
So even if you're still on her side, you are thinking in the back of your head something, you know something, right? Your conscience is telling you something's off.
I think a lot of people feel the same way, but they just like, man, I can't say that. Like, I can't.
And that's the problem.
I don't want to come out and say I don't believe the girl. Because like Charlamagne was on Vlad, he said, I just can't think of a reason why this girl would say he shot her. They say the girl was so fucked up, she really don't even remember. And then she probably, you know how you get super fucked up? I'm just saying if it was that, I don't know for sure. But like say, you know how you get super fucked up? And you like, damn, I'm out of there, nigga, I'm lit. And then you forget everything. At some point in time, it's gonna snap back to you what happened. And you done got into some serious shit. You like, man, I can't come out and say this happened. I'm gonna be done. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Here's what I think. When I believe she was that fucked up, and I believe I would imagine they took a blood test at the hospital to see how drunk she was. They might have just took one. Even though she wasn't a driver, they might have just did it. But what I want to see, what happens is normally when, it's one thing to be drunk and something happens, but usually when the cops show up, you sober up real quick.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You drunk, but you still...
You drunk, but you trying to act accordingly.
Right, because it kind of sobers you up, because the night is now took a drastic turn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, all right, go to police. But I said there's that video on TMZ where they pull him out the car, and they're getting a girl out the back seat who she said was in the front seat with her. At some point, something happened, but they sit on the curb. The homegirl's handcuffed. She's saying, Megan, you straight, yo?
Yeah.
Like, yo, you straight? And then she's not looking at her girl.
They clearly over. It's some bullshit going on, man. And I ain't gonna lie. If Megan or anybody, nobody should go down for this shit if they didn't do it, bro. If they didn't do it, you shouldn't go down for it.
Sometimes you might remember when you in California and there's hospitals involved and shootings involved, like, and somebody gotta go to jail.
Yeah.
It looks bad if this don't get. It looks bad for the police if this don't get solved.
Yeah, they gotta solve it.
Y'all didn't solve this case. Like, what, y'all had the Megan Thee Stallion shooting. Y'all couldn't solve that case. That looks bad.
They wouldn't expect it Tory to come like this. He really didn't put, man. That nigga done threw the ball at them, nigga. And people is still like Ebro. Ebro still trying to stand on that shit, bro.
Because he got you know him of all people, he got that agenda.
Yeah.
Like, he one of the main people who don't let certain artists get played on Apple.
Yeah.
He makes that playlist.
Yeah.
So he's objective to certain sound and people anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy.
It's just like, damn, I'm just like, damn, they whole crew. I'm like, bro, since y'all jumping out there, I'm hoping y'all are ready to apologize. Hey, bro, I'm going to have a lot of YouTube content, because we going to go to the next topic. Every nigga that don't apologize, who publicly bashed them, I'm making a YouTube video for every single one. I haven't chose a side here. All I said was, if he did it. If you shoot the girl, and I think I might have said I've seen him act like that before, but let's let the facts come out. Let's let the facts come out. So, every platform and every public figure that went at him, I'm going to make a YouTube video, whether it's 2 or 3 minutes. Hey, yo, you weak than a motherfucker because you was ready to send a man to prison for 30 years, but you can't apologize to him.
Willie D made a video about him. I was a little shocked, but I figured it's H-Town. He's holding her down, so...
Bro, let's be clear before we go. Megan Thee Stallion is not really connected with H-Town like that.
Okay.
What H-Town artist does Megan Thee Stallion have a song with recently, besides Beyonce?
I personally wouldn't know. I personally do not know.
None of them.
Okay.
I think Maxo Cream is on the album. She's on Maxo album, I think. But in the streets of Houston, she's not connected to the people. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
They say a friend, Kelsey's exposed. Like, she's just not connected with the streets no more. When she was in 1501, she was connected to the streets because everybody knew Carl Crawford. They was fucking with her. It was like some home shit. When Megan Thee Stallion left, she took it away from hometown shit.
She went into that big machine that they call Rock Nation.
Yeah.
And she had a beautiful thing because her and a boy from 1501, it was organic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was grown into something. But you wanted to go with that glory that is Rock Nation, and now you're done with that Rock Nation machine. It was, this is it.
Right.
She's like this is it.
The homegirl Kelsey, look, this is what Hollywood unlocked. That nigga Jason Lee be on some fuck shit too.
Oh yeah.
Looks like Kelsey Nicole is not a part of the Hot Girl Squad anymore. Fans noticed that she and Megan Thee Stallion have unfollowed each other. Weeks after the shooting involving Tory Lanez thoughts, they unfollowed after the incident. This has been known. The fuck y'all bringing it up now for? That's because Hollywood Unlocked doesn't give a fuck. They don't have integrity over there. This nigga, Jason Lee, and this is why I'm gonna call Jason Lee out, my nigga. I don't have a problem with gay people, because I know people gonna try to turn it into that. If this goes somewhere, they'll turn it into that. I don't have a problem with gay people at all.
Right, no doubt.
That nigga actually was on there with his partner and was responding to Joe Budden about, you know, what Joe Budden has said. That nigga said, man, I don't care about checking the facts. I'm here to just get the story. You know, da-da-da-da. Then he brought up the word integrity. He said, man, my integrity is moving like this or like that. I'm like, bro, you can't even use being in journalism or media with a platform that big and not fact checking.
Because they don't have to go through the regular things that journalists go through. Meaning your editor has to check this.
Yeah.
You just create a thing where you hire people to go out and get stories and stuff. So there's nobody really checking this information.
Yeah.
Then they ain't gonna inquire.
You niggas ain't if you're not fact checking, you're not a journalist. That's why I'm not a journalist all the way. But what I do is I make sure, hey, allegedly, and if you gonna come out and expose some information about another person on my platform, that deep where you're calling somebody an abuser, that ain't gonna go. Not with me.
This is what they do because they don't have the real. Listen, when you do with a real editorial things. I remember the time with the Rolling Stone, they covered a rape case that they didn't. The girl didn't do the fact check. They had to retract the story. That's our credibility. When you're a blog site that doesn't have any credibility, that don't mean nothing to you.
Facts. Hollywood Unlocked don't have credibility. You got a point. They let anybody get on there and say whatever they want.
Whatever you want to say. So who really check this information? Yeah. And the stories the people you're actually following, it's like certain people shouldn't be getting stories. For instance, Jordan Woods shouldn't get a story. She's famous for messing with the Kardashians, with Tristan Thompson. Yeah. But you want to cover these people and put them up. Like, this is the agenda they push on you. That this is story worthy. And even low, and then it's so fucking crazy because it's even low level now where niggas are just doing stories of regular niggas dissing niggas that are known, like in the Texas rap scene. They just let any nigga get on their page and platform because they see, oh, he dissing this nigga. It's not, oh, this nigga has worked in his music career. It's like, oh, this is something that's gonna get some clicks. Let me throw it up. Because the game has changed. Because back in the day, there was media people and journalists who got slapped around for doing stuff like that. Yeah. That's how the East Coast, West Coast beef really jumped off with that Vlad magazine article, East versus West, when it was really just us two men who had an issue. Yeah. You young people, 21, not the same people on your platform, just saying, these young journalists, 21, 22 years old, writing and instigating stuff. Facts. That's how it get messed up. Just throwing, so it's social media. I mean, just throw it up there. It is what it is. Like, oh, somebody's gonna come see you about that. And you might get a lawsuit.
Dog say Key Talk has zero integrity.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Star Jones, the Star Jones podcast, he said one time he's working in Atlanta for a show and he was talking about Marlon Wayans being gay. He said his person called him in the room and said, "Do you have any proof of that? Because there's people talking about suing us."
Yeah.
He said, "No." Well, then stop saying it then.
Yeah.
Because you just, like you said, you got.
I ain't gonna lie, bro, and I tell people this, and I told my guy this, and I'm gonna put his name on here. Bro, calling a man gay, he has to knock you as a man. This ain't no gangster shit. This is not gangster, this is not street, this is not this or that. If you calling a man gay, that nigga gotta beat your ass when he see you.
There was a case that happened on the old show, Jenny Jones.
Yeah.
Or back in the day, old school talk show, where they brought a guy on and had a secret admirer and crush, and it was his gay neighbor. The guy smiled and played it off, but he was embarrassed as heck on TV. They went home 3 days later, he killed that man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't put stuff like that on people.
Don't throw no gay jacket on nobody and don't throw no snitch. You don't throw something that assassinates a man's character as a man.
Right.
Don't ever throw that on there about nobody. And this is what Tory Lanez is going through. Like, they tearing him down as a man right now without the facts. And that's why I'm calling it tearing down. Wait until we get the motherfucking facts, bro.
People don't. That's the thing what Charlamagne always says. People are more entertained by the lie than they is the truth.
Shit, he is. He basically just said that on Vlad.
Yeah.
Nigga, you moving like that now. Nigga, like, fuck Tory Lanez. Like, I don't need him. Now y'all actually need this story to be true so y'all don't look crazy.
But the excuse is, don't run with the excuse is, it's not me, it's just my job to cover what that is at the time. Your job is to cover, your job is not to put your opinion into it.
Apple Music has a YouTube channel where they doing media now.
They moving.
They got Ebro on there.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I'm gonna be honest, dog. I'm gonna be all the way fucking honest. And this might hurt me in the long run. Hopefully, when I get to my level, not that he'll fall off. You know, I would never knock a nigga hard work or his position in the world. But he the type of nigga that'll block you from some shit because you said something about him.
He's been known to do that. Matter of fact,
He did that to Text On. And then he bragged about it. I was like, you're bragging about this? Nigga disrespected his wife. He called and got a nigga suspended.
That's what they do. They play that type of corporate game. So, like,
Ebro, you a bitch.
He's known for that. Saigon did an interview on Vlad what he said about when Saigon got into it with Mobb Deep, Ebro
banned him from the radio.
Summer Jam or something like that. Like, you're not playing my radio. Why not? Because you got into that fight. I told him, like, why are you gatekeepers, man?
Ebro is the nigga that does people dirty, bro. And I don't fuck with that shit. You pick and choose who you want to disown and down talk. You did Kodak Black dirty up there for a crime he was not found guilty of.
Right.
A crime that you know he can't speak of. Nigga, you 50 years old. I have to go to court about this case. Why are you asking me about this case? You 30 years older than me.
Right.
You know that I'm not supposed to talk about this because it can get me locked up whether I'm guilty or innocent. But you, being the nigga you is, you already made your mind up that I'm a rapist. And you don't even fucking know me. Ebro is a bitch.
Certain people, they know we gonna smear this person. Because listen, the artists that are generally that real when they talk, if anyone listens to Kodak's music, he's a real artist. That he's in that lane with Boosie on real topics. You know what I'm saying? They gun freak artists like that. Because you can't be controlled. We can't control you. You gotta go. So anytime we get our hands on you, they gonna make an example of you.
And I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Ebro is not smarter than anybody. He's not more talented than anybody. Ebro has been, he grinded and worked. He had to wake up and make sacrifices. For show. Ebro is where he's at because his bosses like him.
Right.
Your bosses fuck with you. You are cool with the right person with the power. That's why you here. Man, Hot 97 has been dead, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about y'all. Y'all don't go viral on Hot 97.
Right.
Y'all have to disrespect the artist to go viral. You can't just sit down and have an interview with an artist and it go viral.
No, they can't do it. They have to create some type of controversy.
They're talking about right now what I'm watching. They talking about. I'm gonna watch this shit because I know they going in on Tory Lanez. What you call it? It's Nadeska, Ebro, and this other nigga that I think he be on. He got a podcast or whatever. So they speaking about the Rick Ross shit right now. I'm finna watch this whole shit because I really want to see what the fuck is going on with that, and I want to see how biased they are. Like I said, I'm gonna have 2 weeks of content because I'm making a video for every motherfucker who, if I don't know if he guilty or not. If Tory Lanez is not guilty, I'm making a video against everybody who did not motherfucking who chose a side with no facts. Come on, my nigga, half of your beard is gray, Ebro.
Right.
You know better, nigga. Then on top of that, you from the Bay.
Correct.
Why you haven't brought no Bay Area artists to Hot 97?
Because they playing that game, man. That's why they laugh and chuckle all the time. They
Who?
want to be connected to
Who? You don't have Bay Area artists or Northern California artists, not one that you can bring on now? I think maybe E40, maybe Too Short, maybe I Am Sue. But you haven't uplifted your region at all, nigga. Nobody. That nigga from the Bay, bro. Straight lace, no chase, my God. Oh, that shit hit home, nigga. I didn't even know you was in here. Straight lace, no chase, nigga. Mozzie ain't never been on Hot 97. Mozzie ain't never been on Hot 97. I looked that shit up unless he went recently.
You gotta remember, New York is always
The only nigga that fucked with them niggas was Sway. That's because he from the Bay.
Because he got that ear too. He put that time in where his word is credible to say these are the artists, and he breaks them artists. Ebro them ain't concerned with breaking them type of artists.
They not even concerned with breaking artists at all. If you're not breaking artists or looking in the streets for what's going on and fucking with the youth, Ebro has clearly made his mind up. He don't fuck with what's going on right now.
But look who his sidekick is, Rosenberg.
Yeah.
He's really an ESPN analyst. He's on there talking about the culture, about wearing a wrestling t-shirt all the time.
Yeah.
Who are you to dictate the culture and these young artists like that? We don't even reach out and make a phone call and talk to these young artists like that. You know what I'm saying? There's that disconnect that they get, that they're not trying to work with those new artists and help them along the way and guide them. You're just there to criticize them when they make a mistake. Well, you don't listen to me anyway.
Yeah.
My music ain't on your playlist. You know what I'm saying? But if you come down this way, this side of town, this side of the map, you're going to hear my name. Like Mystical said, I might not be to you, but I'm the shit in this city.
I put Hot 97 Mozzie, nothing comes up. Mind you, my guy Big Facts, Ayo Canseco, he called Ebro out for not pressuring Megan Thee Stallion on that interview when she left when she left Hot 97.
See?
I mean when she left 1501. That's why I don't ever do that to artists. Because once you do that so many times, you gotta keep doing that. And now you gonna seem as a nigga like Ebro that picks on certain people when you don't stick to that. I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna try to embarrass the artist, make the artist feel ashamed. He consistently tries to expose the artist for not being able to freestyle or be lyrical.
But where's that come from? Listen, when you watch them freestyles, like them XXL freestyles, they put them on them old school beats that ain't nobody gonna listen to.
Yeah.
They get DJ Premier to do beats for artists that are 17, 18, 20 years old.
Out of touch.
Out of touch with them. Out of touch. This is old beat I had for Nas back in the day. Like, come on, bro. Like really. Start putting him to that criteria, that funk flex criteria.
Yeah.
Oh, can he really rap? Do he guys? His fans don't care about that.
Look at Funk Flex. You right. That's why Funk Flex freestyle shit is 10 times litter than the Hot 97 interviews.
It is. It is. You know what I'm saying? But even though he had his issues with that back in the day, that trying to blackball certain artists and people.
Oh, Funk, yeah.
You know, if it ain't the plane up New York, it ain't hot. Well, y'all not dictating that it was hot no more like that.
Hell nah. Y'all niggas, bro, nobody really wants these radio jobs, but they been in there so long, they got other ways to block niggas in the industry, bro. And it's like, I just know me, bro. When you the type of nigga that can call and tell somebody not to let somebody in because you doing some fuck shit, and he call you out about it and you won't stand to that nigga as a man, but then you go on the radio station and brag about getting him suspended from his job. Yeah, I called the guy him suspended, man. Then you trying to talk to Kodak Black like he your fucking son.
Because that's what they do. They old heads that are out of touch.
Yeah, man. So, okay, we speaking of old heads. Let's get into this. I don't know if you've been following what I had going with Lord Jamar. Well, you ain't on my gram. Lord Jamar, I called him and I called Lord Jamar and Lord Jamar and Godfrey with this Vlad situation.
Yeah, I seen a couple videos. You spoke about that the last week or so.
Yeah, well, I just felt like the shit was so fake, and I'm gonna tell you why I felt like I needed to say something, because it was eating me up personally, because you niggas took the easy way out to get popping on the internet. Y'all had pre-existing fame already. Vlad interviewed y'all. One time, that could have been done. Vlad could have interviewed y'all one time, and y'all could have been like, I ain't going back on Vlad. Y'all continued to go on there for 6 years. Why were y'all going there? Because of the exposure, right?
Exposure.
Because of the exposure.
I think they personally initially did bang with Vlad. Because do you see the earlier videos? The content that was coming out was good.
Yeah.
And it wasn't too controversial, meaning like what just happened. Yeah. But it was good. But as the time went on, I thought the relationships kind of played themselves out, because now you guys are regular guests. If you're regular guests on it, that must mean your views are doing good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but the issue is that they never made the distinction of the friendship, or what they thought was a friendship, opposed to Vlad's business practices. Meaning how I'm going to monetize my business come first. So when my son got that realization of it affecting my bottom line, he was in shock, because he never made the switch. Okay, is Vlad my real friend, or is he using me for something?
Well, see, I'll take my son out of this, because my son wasn't a regular guest. My son went on there a couple times, but he had been done going on Vlad TV. My son been done going on Vlad TV. Been done. He ain't been on Vlad TV in I don't know how long. Lord Jamar and Godfrey are there consistently, regularly. They both have over 100 videos on Vlad.
There's a couple of the last videos with Jamar where he's kind of snapped at him.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see some tension with, like when he did the Dr. Sebi one.
Yeah.
You can see that the Lord Jamar was a little bit. He was kind of getting over it.
Yeah.
Because this is the more time I spend with you, the more the real you's gonna get to come out. So the first interviews Lord Jamal's doing with him is I'm sitting down with Vlad, getting into real topics, but now Vlad is comfortable. It's no longer an interview, it's more of a conversation.
That's what it was the whole time. It wasn't, he already interviewed Lord Jamar about his whole life, and everything he wanted to tell him. So now I'm gonna have you speak on current topics. Lord Jamar knew his role on there now. He been on there 6 years.
Yeah.
So it wasn't no more, I'm here to ask you about you. You are here. So Vlad has them, his regular guests. These are to keep consistent content on the platform with the name. It's all YouTube metrics. I already have your name documented and pushed into the YouTube algorithm on my platform. So now all I have to do is tie your name with the latest trending topic, and the people are here to hear your opinion on it. It makes it to where, see, like I do commentary on the latest trending topic, right? That's how my channel keeps moving. So Vlad is not a commentary nigga. Vlad can't sit down and show his face and speak on the topics because niggas is gonna think it's corny. They're like, nigga, what the fuck do you know? Nigga, you a 47-year-old white man.
Right.
They don't want to hear Vlad's opinion on these. They'll do it when you're talking to somebody, but you by yourself, I'm more talented than Vlad.
That's the real psychology in it. You know
Exactly. I'm more talented than Vlad. I can sit down and talk to the camera myself about a topic in this culture. Vlad might be more talented than me in another culture, but when it comes to hip hop, if we talk in hip hop, I don't need nobody in the room with me. Give me a topic, I can go for an hour.
Right.
I can take this story and relate my life to it.
Make it personable.
I can make it personal. He can't really. He tries to, but it don't even add up. Like when he interviewing Sada Baby. Oh, you know I got some buffs too, right? Do you know how fucking corny you sound?
Yeah, but he's reached the limit. That's why, like, okay, example. When you get to a certain point, fame-wise, you gotta just gotta keep trying to keep their attention. So you'll try. So now you'll just go to something drastically.
Yeah.
There was an interview he did when that Lord Jamar thing came out, when Eminem was dissing Lord Jamar.
Facts.
Lord Jamar said, Vlad, yeah, you called me at 1 o'clock in the morning to come in and do an interview. He wanted to catch him in the moment and drag it out so he could monetize real quick.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what this is.
That's how, but he didn't even wait till the next morning to do it. Like, the morning was like, I'll call you tomorrow. I'm in the bed asleep right now. I'm not getting up, driving down here so I can talk to you about Eminem. But then he mentioned, he said, yeah, then you mentioned Brand Nubian getting together to do a diss song on him, so you can cover that. You're sitting at home plotting stuff all day. That's what that makes me feel.
That's what he does. I mean, bro, this is what I'm saying. We know this. He's been doing this for 12 years. He used to instigate beef back in the day. Lord Jamar knew this the first time he went on there.
I think he got comfortable.
No, Lord Jamar did get comfortable and he's seen the benefits. He said it in the Queen's Flip thing. Matter of fact, I'm going to play that clip. He was there so he could build his platform. Matter of fact, I got it on my phone.
At what point did he begin to think that? Because at what point did you begin to think, like, how can I get to my podcast and have him come over here and get some of these views up?
Hold on, real quick. Let me see if I can play it while you on the phone. Nah, because it's in my DM. I think I deleted the fucking video. Yeah, I deleted the fucking video. No, he was there. He told, let me see if I can find it, bro, so I can show y'all what Lord Jamar was using Vlad just like Vlad was using him, dog.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but at what point would he begin to start using him? Was it like, okay, I'm going to meet with you first for a while? It's like, okay, and then let me get something out of this white boy? Was it something like that? Because I believe Vlad was using him from the beginning.
Facts.
So what point did you begin to use Vlad, though?
When you were trying to build the Yacht of the Mean podcast and your platform.
See?
Part of it was, and then you got to understand, man, hey, I'm relevant. Who don't want to be relevant? I was a rapper. Nobody's talking about Grand Nubian. I get to be relevant in my culture. It feels good to see people on the internet. It's like, bro, I can go on the internet and people have an opinion on what I'm saying and doing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's part of it too. He got caught up in the hype too.
He did get caught up in the hype. But one thing I will say about Lord Jamar, and I've seen him personally, he speaks at a lot of the hip-hop summits that go on. So there'll be a lot of older people there, KRS-One, Moni Love, Queen Latifah, Naughty by Nature. They speak on different current hip-hop things, monetization, the things they've been through the game. He advocates with a front line that most would not see him.
Yeah.
Just for hip-hop and the old school hip-hop ways. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them type guys who's about he's about the culture. He understands the graffiti of it, the DJs and all that. So he has that type of different background for the culture. You know what I'm saying? But we wouldn't currently know him, like you said before, if it wasn't for the Vlad. That gave him the resurgence he needed.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. This generation doesn't really give a fuck about Lord Jamar. I'll be honest with you. Majority of this generation, if we talking 25 and under, they can give two fucks about Lord Jamar. I will never discredit. I never listened to Lord Jamar growing up, but I'm not going to discredit what no man did in the past. They tell me he pushed hip hop and got it like. Let me find this clip of him talking. Everybody be patient, where he speaks on himself, basically using Vlad. Hold on.
Yeah, because if you,
Hold on just a second. Let me find this shit.
I no doubt.
Hold on. Fucking ads popped up, man. The fucking ads popped up on this shit, bro. We gonna get to this shit, man, cause this why I went at Lord Jamar right here, bro. I just like, you know what, bro? I'm tired of this shit, bro. Cause nigga, let's stop acting like you didn't go up there knowing that you was getting promotion and views, and then you didn't ask for no money, and then now you trying to make this a black problem when you already you the one that made this man admit he was a culture vulture.
Well, see, you think he was trying to get him to expose himself?
It doesn't matter. You know that he's a culture vulture. And you're right, he could have told you he wasn't. But you already felt he was a culture vulture. You got him to admit that he was a culture vulture and a guest in hip hop. You got him to admit these two things. You see how he does other people, how he exposes people, how he does people dirty, how he asks these kids and these young niggas these incriminating questions. You see all this going on. Hold on. Let me play this. Here you go. Hold on.
But then I see a lot of people say this. But don't you think it's a little not necessarily black people, and that's my point. But don't you we live in two different worlds. In one world, in the white world, he is the GOAT. In the black world, probably Jay-Z is the GOAT.
But hip hop is one world though, no?
No, it's not.
Okay.
We don't live in one world.
Y'all listen to this shit. Y'all can hear this shit?
There's a black world and a white world.
But hold on. Kind of hypocritical.
Here we go.
It says, what is your stance on white people?
What is my stance?
What's your stance on white people? Yeah, I'm gonna get to a point.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Because you sit on a white man's couch a lot, which is Vlad TV.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a stance on white people, if you are utilizing that opportunity to your best of your advantage, what do you look at? How do you view white people in coming into our sport and doing what we're doing? First of all, how do you look at white people overall? What's your stance?
First of all, do you know my history as a 5%?
I learned it. I learned it, but I have to ask these questions.
Okay, so we teach that the black man is God and the white man is the devil. I've sat on Vlad's couch and looked him in the eye and he said, is the white man the devil? And I said, yes.
Wow.
Go look it up.
It's there, I saw it.
So, but now, my interpretation of the devil is probably different than your interpretation of the devil. You know, a Christian's spooky interpretation. You know, for me, a devil is someone who is weak and wicked things.
Y'all hear this
You know what I
shit?
mean? And if we look historically, the one who does the most weak and wicked shit on the planet has been the white man. And he does his weak and wickedness against original people, AKA black people, natives, aboriginals, whatever you'd like to call us. And through history, he's time and time again come within our culture, taken what he wants out of it, discarded us from what we started, and claimed it as his own. We have the you know, the Chuck Berrys, and the Cat Callaways, and all these because to attest to that, the cold trains and all of that type of shit. And so I'm here knowing this type of history, and I'm just saying that shit ain't happening on my watch.
Not happening on his watch.
It's not about hating white people. It's about loving black people.
Are you using Vlad to your advantage?
Yes. I use all things to my advantage. We use the record company to the advantage. We was on white people's record labels dropping signs. We living in the white man, I'm going to the white man's supermarket, using that to my advantage, because I gotta eat.
You didn't
I'm
do it
using
right.
his currency for food, clothes, and shelter. What are we talking about here? like, yes, Vlad has an infrastructure.
Here we go.
Because I have my own show too.
Yes.
But when I put out videos, I can say the same exact shit that I say on Vlad. And I know when I go on Vlad, it's gonna get 300, 400, 500,000 views. As opposed to my channel where, you know, a good day, 20,000 or something. You know what I mean? Like, on a good day. Because he got an infrastructure that he's been 10 plus years working with his shit. And he knows the whole ins and outs, and he's got that, he's tapped in.
To a science, exactly.
So if I want to say some shit or whatever, you know what I mean? And proliferate it to more people, wouldn't it make sense to go to the place that, you know what I mean, is already set up? This is why people sign record deals. That's why we signed a record deal. If we would have put out brand Nubian records back then on our own, you probably would have never heard of us. Keep it real. We didn't sign with the white man. So there's pros and cons to everything. You gotta do what you gotta do out here in this world. But see, I fuck with Vlad though.
I fuck with Vlad.
You know what I mean? I fuck with Vlad. Because he don't have to fuck with me.
You don't have to
He
fuck
could
with
just
me.
just put a whole bunch of negative shit on his channel. Not to say I agree with everything that's on his channel.
You
But-
don't agree with the channel? Okay.
At least he try to balance it out with certain shit.
Oh, he trying to balance it out. Okay.
Like Godfrey. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of shit that, you know, he's giving an alternative view that a white dude doesn't necessarily have to get. You know what I mean? So,
but, and excuse me. Yeah, click it. There we go. My thing is this: when I do my research and when we read up on you, they have all these controversial things, and I look at it like, well, either he's very smart, or he's being a hypocrite. Now, you stick to your guns, so I can't say you're a hypocrite. I think that it's a chess move. I think that it's pushing the black message, pushing the message of our people, like you said, loving our people more. That's what it is. But you had said some controversial things to people, and my thing is like,
what I say controversial.
well,
That people is a guest in the house of hip hop. That's controversial.
no.
Why?
I
Oh,
think-
it was when I said it. That was
I
controversial.
think more controversial was about, hip hop, which is true.
Mm-hmm.
I think the homosexuality thing, was deemed more controversial than that. What?
So,
What?
You like what?
It's the truth. He said it. You know what he said.
did y'all hear everything this nigga said, bro?
No doubt.
Now, you go to Vlad because you know that the shit hits the internet and it's gonna go everywhere. You're gonna get 400,000 views.
Right.
You've been going on there for 6 years. I don't know exactly how many videos he got total on that motherfucker. He said it himself. The labels, everything is owned by the white man. You post, he say, do what's best for you and get what you can get out of it. You went over there with Vlad for 6 years, my nigga, and did not get paid? And you trying to make that a black problem?
No, from with Vlad, when I say was he don't pay people. Now I've heard he's paid some people, and they might have worked something out, but I've heard him say he don't pay people for interviews.
But I'm saying, whatever that is, he didn't force you to go up there. You chose to go up there and not get paid. That's what I'm saying. You complaining about not getting paid now. He said that. And then he did, when he told me, oh, it ain't even just about the money. Then don't bring it up at all, because you sound stupid. To me, he didn't even fuck you. You agreed to not get paid, nigga.
Yeah, I think, I wonder now, is that what they had, is that in the beginning they had this conversation? At what point are they even having this context about?
No, he brought this up now because they tried to go on this unsubscribe Vlad campaign, which I'm gonna watch the whole video tomorrow. Him, Raw Digger, Godfrey, who shouldn't even been on there, and Royce the 5'9" did a 4-way Zoom. And Royce the 5'9" is clearly saying, I'm not trying to tear Vlad's platform down. But these niggas, the other day was like, oh, if you go to Vlad, these niggas are flip-flop niggas, bro. Because now you on there, oh yeah, man, you know what, you're right. You're telling Royce the 5'9", we don't got to tear the platform down. But you was just the other day talking about with, what's his name? West Coast Cam? Oh man, unsubscribe to Vlad. We unsubscribing to Vlad. Nigga, pick a side, nigga. I'm only going off of what he's saying. So the nigga, I went at the nigga on my gram. He finally responded to me, because I had already DM'd him, told him, hey, I got 37,000 subscribers or something. And I was like, hey, I want to tap in with you on something. So I guess he was kind of thinking like I had an interview. I wanted an interview. And so when I called him out publicly, I was like, him and Godfrey, man, just shut the fuck up. Stop acting like y'all speaking for black people when this is a personal problem, nigga. Personal. You just said that you knew, huh?
I think one of the reasons it got personal is because before he could milk the cow fully and get his podcast jumping more by getting on Vlad and pumping his podcast, whatever, it ended abruptly. The comment with the minister, that ended it. That was abruptly. Nobody seen that really coming. So whatever he had going on over Vlad, he was forced to shut it down, pull the plug, because now.
No. He was not forced to pull the plug. He was not forced to pull the plug. He chose to pull the plug.
Yeah, he chose to pull it. He chose to pull it. I mean, optically, like Vlad said what he said about the minister, you this pro-black guy, you still going up there like that, it'll look bad on him.
They was trying to, no. Let's be clear here. He wasn't trying to get rid of Vlad right away. Vlad said this shit over a month ago. If you was that pro-black, you would have went to him right away. Say, my nigga, you got to apologize, my nigga. You jumped on the bandwagon once the backlash came.
Yeah, he did admit that. He said a lot of people was calling him, and
okay.
The only thing I can give him to be in his defensive favor is that maybe he wanted to get his thoughts together and wait on it and see how it played out. Not react overly.
What do we know? Overreact? No, bro. You should have stood on it. Hey man, this how I eat. Fuck it.
True.
You could have said that. Hey man, this how I eat. I fuck with the minister, but the minister not giving me a job.
That's one of them things in the community that's hard to measure.
No, it's not. When you got big balls like Big Ant, you don't gotta do that. Can't no nigga tell me what the fuck to do. That's why I don't do all that pro-black shit. Because the same niggas go get the white dollar every day. I'm trying to tell the young niggas, don't do what this dumbass nigga did.
Okay.
You burnt your motherfucking bloodline on this internet shit, nigga.
It happens, man.
But I'm saying he's trying to. This is my problem. You're trying to act like this is a black problem when this is personal. You have a personal issue with it now because you done fucked yourself out the damn circle with the man and trying to turn into some, oh man, we gotta cancel Vlad. My nigga, you went and profited from Vlad for 6 years After you said you told him in his face that you knew he was the devil, you still went back up there. Nobody forced you to go up there for free. That was by choice. You signed the forms. Hey, how old are you, G?
39.
You 39. We talking to the 20-year-olds, my nigga.
Right.
Get your motherfucking money. If you don't want to get your money, hey, I'm going to go over here and get all the game I can use, and I'm going to turn myself up, and then I'm going to go start my own shit.
Now, that's the thing that I think that it comes to come out is because as quick as you already go to Vlad TV and sit down with them, be as quick to go do these other podcasts and black media outlets to help them grow it as well, because their audience is going to pick up with you well. You connect with younger audience, younger podcasts, younger viewership.
You want to know why? You want to know why he said he don't want to talk to me? Because he's anti-Vlad, and I'm not on that. But now he's on here with Royce the 5'9" and them, listening to Royce the 5'9" saying we don't have to end Vlad's platform. I'm going to go find that video when they upload it tomorrow, because this is going to be the topic of tomorrow night. How flip-flop this nigga is. You don't fuck with the youth, my nigga. You don't fuck with the youth. You don't fuck with the youth. You don't fuck with the young niggas. You've been having your platform all these years. What young rapper have you reached out to bring up there?
Right.
What young rapper did you bring on Y'all That I Mean podcast?
True.
My nigga, the culture ain't about you no more, nigga. You know why Vlad is successful? Because he cares about who gonna get the best story that the people are gonna watch. Vlad cares about the consumer. Vlad doesn't have integrity. We know this. Vlad is about motherfucking consumption. He's about a business. That's why when you brought that shit up to him, that's why he went right to the analytics so he could tell you, and he already knew. Hey, my nigga, you ain't been on here in the past month, and this is the best month that I done had without you. Not to mention, I'ma still be making some little paper and change off your own content.
I think they both cross major lines. Lord Jamar exposed himself with that, and based on what you already just presented to us, that's evident.
You heard it.
Vlad,
You heard it yourself.
I think Vlad overextended himself by trying to get the minister in the first place. I think he bit off more than he could chew.
No, Vlad was very fucking out of line. But why are we acting shocked that he did some fucked up shit?
I think you know what it is. I think because of who it was against.
That's a problem. That's the problem with niggas.
No, it is. You're right. No,
We put value on another black man life more than the other. What about the family of Bankroll Fresh and I have no problem with no plug. I got no problem with no plug.
Right. No doubt.
No problem with no plug out of Atlanta, bro. I don't know him. I don't have no problem with him. He was defending himself. I got no problem with Bankroll Fresh people or Bankroll Fresh. Never met one of these guys. But what happened between them. You bringing this man on here and he did what he did. That's him. That's his personal business. If you cared, you would have not let him be on camera laughing about the death. That's his personality, they say. That he's just a goofy person. He laughs a lot. That's cool.
Right.
But
that video sparked a lot of stuff. That video, I remember
that video been happened. So with Lord Jamar, y'all is upset about Farrakhan, but yeah. What about the family, the innocent family members of this man who got to see this man laughing about this kid death? What about Joe Budden? Vlad went and created a whole lie and narrative on Joe Budden recently and then brought his homeboy on there to confirm the lie.
I think how it hits home is based on how you view the person who's being discussed.
That's the difference between me and everybody else. I do respect.
I'm just being optically looking at it, meaning the covering of a Bankroll Fresh is almost regional, meaning those who know him mostly will be South in that section. Most people outside of that might not know him at that level of it, while we know Bankroll Fresh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But a Farrakhan is almost global.
Okay.
And the fact of what's going on with him being banned from the YouTube and Instagram and all that stuff like that, because Farrakhan technically still holds weight whether anybody wants to be that or not.
Okay.
If he wanted to push a button to get something messed up done, he could technically still do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I was asked that was a little bit low. You know what? As overline as you have been, you really crossed the line now. Like you're misquoting the minister. Don't nobody want no issues with the nation whether they agree.
Let me tell you like this, nation or anybody. No disrespect to Minister Farrakhan. No disrespect to the Nation of Islam or anybody that's Muslim. We don't do that over here. I'm not finna disrespect nobody culture. I'm not finna disrespect nobody race. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was Ray or Pookie Earl around the block. Don't create and misquote anybody to get motherfucking traction to your platform.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why I tell people don't look at Vlad for journalistic approaches and behaviors because that's not what that is. A lot of times, like for instance, the misquotedness because he didn't do the research or he did it and he wanted to do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's how stuff happens.
No, he didn't even have to. He knew. No. Let's be clear. Vlad did that on purpose.
Yeah. He knew what he was doing. Because like I said before, you knew you've had several people from the nation.
Hey, whoever typed that, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Not what you were saying?
He had several people from the nation on there that he interviewed, and he said he's used them as bodyguards before, so he's familiar with the minister's his speech, his conversation, how he feels about different topics. He's familiar with that.
Yeah.
So he knew exactly what he was doing. But he's trying to bait him into an interview and bait to get this topic going so he can get more views. Vlad, you're right. He knew what he was doing by doing that.
Exactly. Duh, I knew that when he put it out that he knew what he was doing. Vlad been in this shit 12 years.
Yeah. I mean,
Dog, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is our biggest problem. Vlad's whole platform is built off of clickbait. We've known this for 12 years.
right.
Now, take Royce off of that. I like how Royce moving. I like how Royce the 5 moved. Royce the 5'9", shout out to Royce the 5'9", because he initially said his goal was not to cancel Vlad or end him. It was just to make him show some respect. Lord Jamar and Godfrey started the cancel me train once Vlad basically told them, fuck y'all niggas, I don't need y'all. They felt played. So they was like, okay, now we gonna cancel. The prior week, they were discussing and not even objecting the thought of having the minister and Vlad have a sit down to discuss the issue. Godfrey was trying to negotiate that the week prior.
Right.
That shouldn't even been a thought in your head. But that's because you were friends with Vlad. That's what you were trying to do. And you was looking at it like, oh, the business here, this will be big. You looking at it to, okay, I'm going to help Vlad out. I'm going to help Vlad sit down with the minister. I can set it up. It's going to look good. Hey, I get some little bragging rights.
Right. Hey, look, it's exposed because I don't know where they're going to go with this now. Because you can't, for instance, okay, once another month go by, we can't still be on cancel Vlad.
No, that shit is dead already. He just said it tonight. The shit is dead when they went live on Zoom. It's dead. Because Royce said it. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but Royce was like, yeah, man, we not gonna, I'm not trying to cancel Vlad or end him, but we need to put something up there on that level where we have a say-so also. So that's what I'm saying. He has not stood on anything. He don't know what to do right now because he know nigga Vlad, and right now the nigga just trying to get clicks and subs and run his channel up off of this content. That nigga channel booming right now because this is hot. It's gonna die out eventually. It's gonna die out eventually. Right. The topic will die down because I done had shit that got hot on my channel, and then eventually it get old, and then niggas start moving in another direction.
Another story here, something else comes along.
And niggas is not interested in it anymore.
Because you can't beat it but so much.
You can't beat it but so much. That's why you got to be good at your craft. Let me tell you this right here. These niggas didn't do enough homework and they weren't really ready to put the work in that it takes that Vlad has put in.
That's true. I agree 100%.
They not with it, and that's what now he's saying that. Lord Jamar watched my video and heard me say that. I ain't never heard you say that. You ain't never said that the reason why that nigga is stalked down is because he bust his ass. Bro, I got 30 videos on my channel calling out shit that Vlad did wrong and that was very disrespectful to the culture. I've been saying this, but I never called to cancel him because I know that the nigga got motherfucking the work and he's cemented in this bitch.
Now, let me ask you this. Do you think Vlad did that with D.L. Hughley intentionally and not Lord Jamar? Because there's been interviews that, like I said, when he did the Dr. Sebi stuff with Lord Jamar.
Of course he probably did it with D.L. Hughley on purpose. That's very possible.
Because when he did the Dr. Sebi one, like, that got a little personal.
Let's talk about this right here.
What's up?
This is the same nigga that gave the girl the motherfucking paperwork of her baby daddy snitching and had her read it. And then he came back and said that he didn't do that.
No, we all seen it. He handed it to her.
Handed it to Sarah Molina, gave it to her to read it, then said that he didn't do that her team came. He changed her. I said, bro, you had the option to say yes or no on there. That was right up your alley.
Right.
Bro, we already know Vlad built the people in the chat. Bro, we know that Vlad built the platform off of black people. We know that he's a culture vulture. Why can't niggas just get through that fucking... This is why I don't get along with a lot. I don't fuck with a lot of people on my journey. I got to get people who can listen and understand and get their feelings out of it. In this business, take your feelings out. Take them the fuck out. Nobody cares about how you feel. Base your shit off the facts. Opinions are cool for entertainment. Facts matter. Opinions are cool for entertainment. The facts matter. It's factual. The man said he's a culture vulture. It's factual. He said he's a guest in hip hop. It's factual. When Lord Jamar called him a white devil and explained to him why he didn't combat it. So he's cool with all these terms. It's factual. He's all about the money. This is factual. We know this. So when you go up there, are you going up there because you fucking with Vlad as a person, or you fucking for the platform?
They got to figure out what they're going up there for. What's their agenda going up
Who watch? Okay, let me ask you this. When you watch Vlad TV, do you watch Vlad TV because you think Vlad is a real nigga and he put niggas on and, hey, nigga, Vlad be on some player ass shit. Vlad a G.
No.
Vlad a boss. No, you watch Vlad for the information that you gonna get from his interview. Vlad is selling you information. Nothing more, nothing less.
Information. I'll get, and then again, for me, it depends on who the artist is as well. Like someone I can tell this is gonna be some bullshit. I'm not gonna waste my brain cells on it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So you pick and choose what you want to watch. But when you go to Vlad, that's subjective. Because the nigga that you think is bullshit, somebody else might be like, hey, this interview gonna be good as fuck. I want to see it.
I'll be real with you. I'll be 100% real. Listen, I think the Tupac shit was my favorite. Because it answered a lot of questions that I was not sure on.
You went to there for information. You didn't go there because it was Vlad. You knew Vlad was gonna get you the information you wanted.
Right.
That's what Lord Jamar is talking about now. On this live, I have that in that video I made over a week ago. Now he was on there today talking about, yeah, man, we know Vlad is a place where people can get informed. You wasn't singing that song a week ago, Lord Jamar. You watch my video and now you running with my content, nigga.
Are you gonna get that? People gonna parrot all day. They gonna parrot and steal all day.
Now you switching your whole stance up, nigga, without contacting Big Ant. That's unsusceptible. Your whole shit was canceled, Vlad, at first. I was the nigga saying why are we canceling? Why are we wasting energy? If we gonna cancel, Vlad is a fucking chip in this big ass computer. The record labels are owned by white people who will not even sit down and meet the nigga that make them millions of dollars. The nigga that you signed the paper with, he doesn't own the record label.
Correct.
The owner does not want to come shake hands with the nigga that's gonna make him millions of dollars.
Correct.
How disrespectful is that?
Very disrespectful. That's 100%.
I don't listen to you niggas' music. Roddy Ricch is on Atlantic Records. Do you think the owner, when he has his party, he plays one of his biggest earning songs? Hey y'all, this is the song that made me the most money this year. His name is Roddy Ricch.
We ain't playing that.
He ain't playing that shit. None of these record labels. They all owned by Jews and white people. They don't give a fuck if you die. When you die, do they take care of your family? Do they give you a 401k?
Rappers going,
Do they give you a 401k?
They're not giving you none of that.
Do they give you life insurance so if you die, your parents can bury you and then they get a check for the rest of their life? No, they're not giving you none of that shit.
They give you none of that. And that's
But they're making billions of dollars off the culture. That's more disrespectful than anything.
And here's the problem. If you keep giving the culture away for free, it is what it is. You know what I mean? So Lord Jamar going in there not getting that stuff situated from the get-go. It is what it is.
That's what I'm saying. Don't make it a black thing. It's personal, bro. You was there. You were getting in. You fucked up. You let these niggas call you and press you into pressing him, and you could have what you should have did was say, hey, man, Vlad said he ain't gonna apologize, bro. It ain't nothing I can do. But you felt the pressure because and this is what happened to Meek Mill. And Lil Baby smart. You put yourself in that black power shit so deep, you gonna look like a hypocrite if you don't tell him, hey, man, if you ain't gonna apologize, I ain't gonna go up there no more.
That's because that's not built. That type of lifestyle's only built for certain type of niggas who unapologetically gonna be like that. Like that Tupac. I'ma rap about these niggas, these bitches, and these politics. That's how he grew up. Yeah. So he's comfortable in that arena. A lot of these niggas ain't comfortable.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so like Meek Mill. Now this the thing academics had on him. Meek, what side are you on, my nigga? You want to rap about guns and killing and all this, but at the same time you talking about prison reform, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? You want to be the face of prison reform, but you still promoting violence.
Now that's the same thing what that got called out about my song.
You said what?
That's what got called out about my song. You trying to keep a code to the streets about but you walking this line of activists. Like, which were you doing? You can't be activists and still upholding G code.
Yeah, see, that's what that's the point that I'm saying. It's nothing wrong with preaching positivity, but when you try to still get money off of the street shit and the culture and be this real nigga, stay. You can't go too hard on that other side because niggas is gonna be looking at you funny now. Even the white people that fuck with you now because you built these relationships, they gonna look at you funny. But it is right what they doing, bro. They not telling us wrong. None of these niggas. They telling the youth what the youth want to hear. But if you still in your mode of getting money off of this shit, you gotta you know what I'm saying?
Now you gotta be able to draw that balance.
You gotta know the balance, and that's why that nigga Lil Baby put it out there. Man, I'm not going positive, nigga. Lil Baby ain't been what, 24, 25, nigga. If I stay this hot, nigga, I got 5 to 10 years to be getting this big bag, nigga. To just talk about my life for growing up. If I go too hard on that positive rap about politics and shit, I cut all my money short. People gotta understand at the end of the day, music is entertainment. Keep your music entertaining and keep your image entertaining. You can get the same message across behind the scenes.
What did Dr. Dre say? People who don't remember the documentary called The Show came out like 94. Hip-hop documentary, one of the best ones done.
With Snoop on there?
Snoop and all them was on
yeah.
it. Dr. Dre said, listen, this is just entertainment. He said this other stuff is bullshit. This is really entertainment. This is what this is. This is how we pay our bills. Everybody gets caught up in it on the emotional tip. You can't separate the fact that this is what it is. It's entertainment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Quit looking for certain things in the music to get you through it, which is not. It's entertainment, man. This is
Entertainment.
WWE. You watch the WWE for them to hit chairs and jump off tables and all that, jump off the tightrope and do all that what they do. It's entertainment. Same with this music. Stop taking it literally. Like they got how you get mad at Future because he don't really take the drugs.
Yeah.
People was upset that he wasn't getting high. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he don't really pop no Percocets. Oh man, like what's is that a problem? Like it's entertainment, man. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment. That's why certain guys they walk that line trying to be the activist / this, and they get caught up. You end up being what happened to Nick Cannon. You end up getting caught up in your own stuff.
Yep. Man, Nick Cannon thought he had leverage, man. Nick Cannon. And bro, I seen from the jump, me and my nigga BP. Oh, BP, you still in here? When Nick Cannon was interviewing Damon Dash about the R. Kelly shit, then he brought up Aaliyah and Jay-Z and Foxy Brown. I was like, Nick Cannon, why are you bringing all this shit up on the interview, bro? Like, but that's because he was trying to do what Vlad did. I'm gonna try to pop in his end, but you already good, bro. You don't have to do that.
Right. That's like, you know what, another example of that person you give me an example of is Bow Wow. You're already good.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this type of stuff?
Facts.
Numbers you got in your phone, most niggas in the game don't got in their phone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Why are you popping off like that? And see, the thing with Nick was...
Appreciate the donation, Ryan Hardy. But hey, I'll tell y'all this right here, bro. Hold on real quick, G. Send the money to, if you want to send money, you don't have to send money on here, bro. But if you want to, send the money to money sign Big Ant 56. The money symbol, the B and the A capitalized. Big Ant 56. Money symbol, Big Ant 56. Don't send it to that because I don't get that money when y'all send it there. It goes to like some super chat shit and they say you got to get so much money to get it and it take months to get your shit started. And then when you do get it, they take half the money. So that's what it is. So now what you were saying, OG?
Nah, so with Nick Cannon, what happened with him was, because he had his little platform and the person, because when you see Nick Cannon on Vlad before, he's talked pro-black stuff.
Facts.
So my issue with him was when he apologized, why did you apologize when you know you felt the way you felt? The way you went in with that, you was happy to be talking to Professor Griff, that you've been showing him that you've been studying this stuff, that you went off on a tangent. You know what I'm saying? There was nobody to pull him in and say, Nick, you're right what you're saying, but just calm down a bit.
Yeah.
But even that, he got so excited and talking like that, he meant to say what he said.
Facts.
Nick Cannon meant every word of what he said. He wasn't I got some misinformation. No, you know you've been reading them books and talking to who you've been talking to.
Yeah.
He meant every word of that.
Facts.
But your people who pay your bills and all that, them people you said own them labels, own those platforms, you in their house talking like that. Which makes you beg the question is, why don't you have it to the point where you got your own stuff like Vlad and them got to the point where you can do that? Because now we find out you on there arguing about who really own Wild and Out.
Yeah. You don't own none of that motherfucker.
You don't own none of that motherfucker. So now
You don't own none of that shit, nigga. None of it.
Right, but it took that to find out that, damn, nigga, you don't even own this shit.
And that's why I don't even I don't disrespect Jewish people. I don't know these people, but they know just like we know, nigga, that they don't, like, I can say what I say about them. What all did Nick Cannon say what all did Nick Cannon just really say about them? What did he say that made them say, nah, fuck this nigga?
About them being the beast. Like, it wasn't the way he said it, was how he said it. How animated he was when he was saying it.
Okay.
You know, his
adjectives and shit. He was using the wrong words.
They're beasts and they came from this and all that. Like, lots of stuff we know about, but sometimes it's how you intellectually put it.
Got you. Because I could sit up here all day and say, hey, man, we don't own hip hop. Are they going to shut me up for that? Hell no, they don't give a fuck because they know it's true.
Right.
But if you get on there and say, oh, these beasts and thieves and da-da-da, then they might be like, you know what, bro, we got to get him the fuck out of here. Not to mention,
Right, 'cause then
you own a platform with that shit. I mean, you work on the high level for them.
right. He's at a different level where they got strings to pull away from. Like they canceling your show and telling you back.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, who's really in charge of what now? That's why one of my people I gotta give credit to. I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's Tyler Perry because he kept what he was doing under the wraps from everybody. If you was around those circles, you knew he was building a studio though, but he wasn't out broadcasting, hey y'all, I'm building a studio. He kept it under wraps till he got it done.
Yeah.
But he kept his personal agenda wherever he kept it out of the limelight and built his own movie studios. Which why haven't all y'all who got way more money than him? Why haven't y'all done that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all could have been doing all that. Why is he the only one doing something like that? He played it a little bit differently. You know what I'm saying?
Bossed
but a lot
up.
of guys like Nick, when he put their opinions out there, you have to be ready to die on that.
Yeah.
And stop letting them bully y'all and changing your mind and changing something.
Bro, Nick Cannon thought he was Vlad, man. Nick Cannon was trying to go viral. He had been trying to go viral. My nigga BP not in here no more, but I had told BP, I'm like, bro, why is he in this interview talking about Jay-Z and Foxy Brown, bro? Like, why are you asking Damon Dash about that shit? Like you just trying to get a viral moment to put your foot in this interviewing game. And I'm like, Nick Cannon, why the fuck are you interviewing anybody anyways?
Because he's bored. He got too much money and stuff to do.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He bored and he jumped in it's like, bro, y'all niggas jumping in this media game and it's really not y'all. Y'all don't need it.
Right.
Y'all don't need the shit. Certain people, this is what they do. They came in here as media niggas. This is what they need to do. This is their skill. This is not y'all's skill. Like, that's why a lot of rappers, when they try to start podcasts, they don't fucking last. Because you niggas don't have personality, really. That's why when Spotify tried to get Amy Schumer to get a podcast popping, it didn't pop. Nobody wants to hear her fucking talk regularly.
Right.
Just because you got a star power on this level doesn't mean it's gonna sell in media and podcasts. And they thought that it would, but then Joe Budden blew their ass out the water.
Some people, it don't transfer.
Joe Budden's transfers because he built it up. And he came on there as himself after already putting his whole life on the internet in the first place.
That gave him freedom.
That's what these niggas didn't know. That's why Joe Budden be having the #1 podcast. Because he already was the nigga that could come on here and be very transparent. Joe Budden was reality TV before reality TV came out. Recording this girl in the room, all type of shit.
Yeah.
Hiding under this girl bed and letting the world know he doing it, putting it on YouTube.
He's just now figuring it out because he figured like guys like him and Soulja Boy who got this stuff hot didn't know how to monetize and capitalize off of it.
Yeah.
Now
Facts.
Joe's figuring it out now. He's about to hit it. He's hitting his stride now.
And I'm glad, I might not agree with everything Joe Budden's saying, do, but I'm glad he gave us the game.
Yeah. That's the question of what did you take out of it? So the nonsense that Vlad might have, that whatever they got, what lesson did you take out of it?
Out of what?
How you no, I'm just saying when you see these guys in these videos, like the whole Vlad thing, listen, it's this business.
Okay, if I go to Vlad right now, which Vlad would probably never invite. Vlad is subscribed to my YouTube channel.
Okay, no doubt.
He's responded to me in several videos, and his team, I guess they forgot. They screen recorded one of my videos and put it on their website, but only cut half of my logo off. It's there on the website, big as day. And I never posted that video on Instagram. Never posted it on Instagram.
Why not?
Because it was just like when I drop so much YouTube content, I don't post all my YouTube content to my Instagram.
Okay, I got you.
Like all my shit on Instagram, I post when I do interviews, I post funny shit. I post a lot of shit on the gram to just kind of keep, you know, try to build the following up, which it builds very slow on Instagram as fuck. Very slow. But YouTube builds way faster. In 2.5 years, right now I'm at 37 YouTube subscribers, and then I'm at like 6,000 Instagram followers.
Okay.
So you see the disconnect there where YouTube don't give a fuck if you wearing designer. They don't give a fuck who knows you. If you got good content and they come across it, they gonna stay. Instagram is about who fucking who got the best looking cars, who got the most bitches following them, how many people are leaving comments on this shit. YouTube is about, hey nigga, you could only have 500 subscribers. If you said something I like on your channel or you got a video I like on your channel, let me hit you up. Let me follow you. Let me subscribe. That's why I have 37,000 YouTube subscribers and only 6,000 Instagram followers. And I refuse to dick pull and dick ride people who got followers on Instagram so they can just shout me out and build my following up. Nah, my shit gonna happen organic.
That's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to take time. It can't be overnight. It's got to be organic.
Exactly. I'm 2.5 years in. I'm not tripping. I know what I gotta do. I know my weaknesses. I'm prepared. I know everything that I have to do. I'm ready for it all. A lot of niggas can't say that. I know what's in front of me. I know what's ahead of me. But what I'll say is, what I took from the Vlad shit and Lord Jamar, I already had my mind. I would go on Vlad. Vlad didn't have to pay me. You want to know why? Because I'm already a well-oiled machine. I already done got so much game from Vlad. But they didn't. Lord Jamar and Godfrey, they didn't really get the game. And they wasn't ready to work as hard.
Godfrey didn't get it. Godfrey was too busy up there doing impressions and being silly.
Godfrey, all of Lord Jamar tried to do, they both got YouTube channels. They both do got YouTube channels, but they didn't really get that this YouTube shit is built off of consistency.
Right.
Cause you wanna know what's crazy? They got over 100 videos on Vlad. I ain't got no major cosigns. My biggest interview was Sauce Walker. Ain't nobody pushing my channel. Ain't nobody promoting my channel. I got more YouTube videos than Lord Jamar and Vlad. No, not videos, views.
Okay.
Not videos, views. I do got more videos than them niggas too. I got more videos, but I ain't gonna count that. But my channel has more views than theirs. Both of them. I got more views than both of their channels. How is that possible when y'all been on Vlad? If you're going on this big platform that's in the YouTube world, wouldn't you say, hey, let me build me something that's super heavy in the YouTube world? Godfrey, every stand-up show that you have, you should have a camera crew there. Not even stand-up show because you know you gotta do the same content, but you should be recording behind the scenes every day.
They don't walk around with a videographer like that. I've seen a couple, I used to catch them at the Improv, all them guys come down. Godfrey actually killed. He got one of the best favorites I've seen in a while at the Improv. But they don't walk around with that mindset of let me record and get this content out. They're not thinking in that mindset.
That's because they didn't get no game. They wasn't getting home. They wasn't doing homework.
That's why I give respect to Kevin Hart. Because even though I believe Cat Williams is funnier, Kevin Hart's team is on point.
Exactly.
His business aspect, his business model's on point.
Exactly.
I can't hate on him because he got his team together.
Exactly. I would always say that. It don't matter who they all, you know, every comedian would say Kevin Hart ain't funny, Kevin Hart ain't funny. Who gives a fuck, nigga? He got the fucking bag.
Because it's jealousy because the guys who didn't put the work in believe that they're better, that they should just get it.
Yeah.
But did you put the amount of work in that he put?
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind if Cat Williams wasn't on that shit, he'd be bigger than Kevin Hart. Because he's naturally, I think, a more funny motherfucker. That's just me. But you got too much shit going on and you're not getting that type of recognition you deserve. You know
And then a lot of niggas would go like Faison Love, he always going at niggas in that world. And I was like, bro, understand if you want to be on, it's image too, bro. You big and overweight, nigga.
Well, the thing with Faison Love for me is this. It's not that what you're saying isn't true. You're saying it while you ain't making no sales.
Yeah.
Making sales and making niggas laugh and funny, then niggas they don't mind you talking shit.
You have to take what God, you have to take what you have, take your image as a big overweight nigga and market that. Nothing wrong with being overweight in life. Nothing wrong with it. Except for the health side, you know what I'm saying? But
sometimes it's the attitude with guys like that.
attitude, you too ignorant, you too this and that. And I fuck with Fazy and Love, but I'm just speaking about how the business work.
Right.
Get out here and market that you like, hey nigga, I'm a big funny nigga, let's go get it. I'm gonna market this shit. I'm gonna be the nigga that's gonna do skits with family. I'm the big daddy, you know what I'm saying? I'm the big daddy of the house, you know what I'm saying?
Some niggas blackball themselves, man. And some niggas I found that ain't.
He didn't market it enough. Fazy and Love didn't market it enough and correctly, and he got a fucked up attitude.
Got fucked up attitude. That's the one thing ain't nobody gonna deal with. Like, don't deal with somebody who's 10 times less talented, but they got a good attitude. Don't deal with them all day.
They want that. They want people who won't go against the grain. And that's going to be my downfall because, not my downfall, I'm not going to let it knock me out the game, but that's going to fuck up a lot of opportunities for me because I'm not going for no fake shit. I'm not going for no fake shit. You can't make me be fake. I can work with people that I don't agree with and I don't like. Like I said, I would go on Vlad, nigga. I would go on Vlad right now and talk about topics for years with this nigga. Because I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that exposure and go run my own shit up.
Remember Pee Wee Longway was on there? He didn't answer certain questions. Like, no, I ain't answering that.
Because he went through that shit with Noisy. He dropped that lean bottle and I think he was on papers.
Okay.
And or some shit like that. But him and the Migos, they went through some shit with Noisy, went to Atlanta and did the interviews with all them niggas. They went through some shit. Some legal shit. So that's why he when he went to Vlad, Pee Wee Longway was like, oh no sir, you know what I'm saying?
That's why we gotta start being more getting more of these other platforms and doing interviews with guys who ain't gonna put you out there like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna interview you, I'm gonna give you a copy of the footage as well for you to do what you gonna do with it. You know what I'm saying?
It can't. That ain't gonna work.
Like, no, there's some people that have done it. Like, listen, I got the raw footage. You can use it. I'm editing the point. I got the rights to it too. But if you want to use it too, give my credit. There's people who will shout, yo, go hit him up. How you run your business? There's people who have done that. This is why. This is what happens. Just like giving somebody else credit on your music. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is my content. This is my song. A YouTube video is my song. If I give another nigga the right to have my song that I made, it's shortchanging me from my song. And I want to talk about people paying for interviews. Do you feel like Vlad should pay people for interviews? No, so I'm saying, like, well, so if you interviewed me,
yeah,
and he asked, can I share this on my platform? Would you like to share it on your platform? On his platform?
On who?
So if you interview Meek Mills,
yeah,
and he said, yo, can I share some of this on my platform to show that I did this interview? Would you allow him to share some of that?
On his YouTube channel? It depends on what he's trying to put it on.
Okay.
If you just trying to put it on your website, that's cool, because I don't have a website. But if you put the same interview I put on my YouTube channel, you're going to pull away from my traffic.
But I'm saying, if he uses it, so it says...
If he want to post it to his Instagram, yeah, hey, I want you to post it to your Instagram.
Right, that's what I mean. Okay, all right, cool.
Nah, that's promoting it. Yeah, nigga, because that's quick promo. Yeah, I want niggas to put it on their gram.
Okay, no doubt.
But on YouTube, nah, you going to interrupt my shit. Because it's the same content on there. Like, it interrupts it. And do you think that Vlad or anybody should pay for interviews?
I've interviewed people. They come on down, we're going to interview. I've done it. I've seen pros and cons to it. So
you do interviews yourself?
Yeah, but I'm getting more into it. So I'm on the boxing side. So I'm putting my boxes up together. So I got a few boxers lined up. Well, actually, what happened was pre-COVID, I had stuff, Golden Gloves and stuff set up for the Lomachenko fight that was supposed to be in May. but the COVID threw all that out the window. So
You
now
got back. You be having like access to the backstage and shit with the passes.
Well, yeah, the media pass, that's more easy to get for boxing than it would be like an NBA or NFL. Because boxing media basically is the media. YouTube boxing is basically the media for boxing.
How can I get one of them shits? I need one.
You gotta build you a channel up and then just you hit the apply. Well, what happened was before COVID, you would send an application in to what fights you wanted to go to. But you gotta have like a legit boxing channel.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't got no boxing channel.
Like just somebody just saying, "Hey, I want a media pass." They probably ain't gonna get you unless you know somebody in there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like the channel
My boy,
right now.
my boy Charlo, not Charlo, my boy is Charlo Twins cameraman. So he be with them all the time, but like me and him, we not best of friends. We cool as fuck, but we not like, oh, we locked in as partners like that. You know what I'm saying? But he they official cameraman every day.
That's what they need. A lot of guys don't think like that. That's why they're in a different lane boxing wise, because they're constantly putting out content, keeping it going. Yeah. Once you take that break, it all goes away. Yeah,
I'm a big boxing fan, man. I only cover Adrian Broner on the channel though, because he the only one that get views on here. And all the bullshit he be doing.
Because he's still electrifying. He still draws attention. He still makes you look at it. That's why he's going to get a big fight every single time.
Yeah, he done now, though. Shit, they over the nigga, man.
No, he got a fight coming up.
With who, though?
They don't know the opponent is yet.
He just came out and said he want $10 million or he ain't fighting.
They going to give him some. He might not get the 10, but he going to get some money.
He going to get some money, but it's like, bro, if you get out there and you don't perform again... It's like, bro, you finding ways to stay relevant, but it's like, damn, Adrian Broner, like, a nigga didn't want to see this shit happen to the nigga, and it's like, the shit be crazy to me because you think a nigga get older and wiser, and it's like, bro, he got older and still act stupider.
Because sometimes, what I learned is sometimes everybody says it's the people, the artists, or whatever got around them. Sometimes it's not that. Sometimes it's actually the actual artist or the actual person that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? He got things he got to work out, deal with himself. Yeah. And I can't say what level he's dealt with those personal issues that he's got going on, but he's at the stage where, like, bro, you're still catching lawsuits and things.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why? You a millionaire, nigga. Why are you still out here catching cases, man?
Look what happened. I mean, you know, he's younger. Look what happened with NBA Youngboy just this other night. They let you on probation to go move to Texas. You came back and got in some trouble. You went right back to
I expect that. I don't, it's not a good idea. I wasn't that reckless at 20, but at 20, it's way more tolerable as like, I'm just saying he's 20 years old. Adrian Broner is probably pushing 30, if not already 30.
31.
That's what I'm saying. You 31, you still making 20-year-old mistakes. NBA Youngboy is 20. He not even an adult yet legally.
The things that they doing.
NBA Youngboy can't even go buy a drink.
But he gonna pay for a lawyer.
You're right. He gonna do that. He know he got to do that. But I'm not saying what NBA Youngboy did is right. But I just say that NBA Youngboy just makes bad decisions at times. He's still trying to figure it out. It takes certain niggas. Now, if he's still doing this same shit when he's 30, then it's like, okay, nigga, you is lost. Like, what are you on?
Because but the thing with NBA Youngboy, though, he's got enough people in his ear who have made it to try to steer him in that other direction. Like, bro, you need to focus on getting this money in your business, not the hood and what your niggas got going on.
Yes.
Because the academics posted the video, I want to say a few days ago, NBA Youngboy shooting a video, and in one part of the video, I'm just going off what the perception of the video was. They driving down the street in an old school car, and he got a chopper hanging out the window. Yeah. But he's driving past a school.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Who's in your crew telling you, well, we can't shoot this scene over here, bro, this gun by the school?
Very bad.
Who's around you right now, young man? You know what I'm saying?
Is it illegal to have a gun in the school zone? How so? When the cop can have, well, not the cop. If you license to carry and you get pulled over and you got a gun in your car, what's the difference?
There's a difference between one, like Pennsylvania, like how it's concealed, meaning like it has to be in a case in the trunk. It can't just be a chopper on your lap.
I mean, he shouldn't have did it. But I'm saying, are they really able to push that case? How?
I think it depends on which state. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and see, like I'll say this, it wasn't smart at all. It was a slick mistake. I don't know why they put that shit out. It was a bad mistake. But I'll say this. NBA Youngboy can always say, now I don't know now because they caught them with those guns. If he didn't get caught with that gun, he could have always said, man, that's a prop.
Right, exactly.
As long as he didn't get caught with that exact gun, that's a prop. In court.
He can say that. He can say that. He can say that. The thing is though, you don't want them saying that. When we shooting this video down, we want to have.
You want to avoid it. You want to avoid it. Yeah.
You want to avoid this even them even question you as a prop.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, you are back in Baton Rouge where they tried to bury you at legally.
Yeah.
This is not the city. The cops found out you was down back home when they rubbed their hands like Birdman. They coming, NBA's back? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's go see what they doing over there.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? That whole mentality that it's hard to learn, but I gotta get up out so I can't be around here no more. I'm not the same as them no more.
Facts.
This is this stuff Master P tried to tell C Murder. You can't be around here no more. You're in a whole other tax bracket that they ain't in. You know what I'm saying? And the level of they're keeping it real right now is gonna mess with you. What you gotta go on for the future. You got Floyd Mayweather's daughter pregnant. You got kids, bruh.
7. That nigga deep in the game.
He's deep in the game. And you know, even called her daddy a bitch ass nigga, so ain't no telling what type of level he on with you.
Oh, he ain't fucking with you.
Right, he ain't fucking with you.
Floyd got an ego problem. Very bad ego problem.
He going, this is the thing, somebody said, I don't know if it's sold to them, somebody said they got a place for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't care how you young or you 19, 18, they got a place for you, man.
Yeah.
I just hope he don't mess it up, like Kodak writing stories from the jail, just say, you know what I'm saying?
Kodak need to go on, just shut up, dog. Like, that shit he trying to do, I wouldn't wish prison on no man, but that shit is just not, that shit ain't even resonating to the people, bro, because it's like, my nigga, you fucked up like 12 times, and I want Kodak to be free, but it's like, you out here begging to get out and shit, bro. Like, why they even letting that come out, bro? Like, keep that shit. They not letting you out, my nigga.
They're not gonna let you out. They told Bobby Smurder, no, we need the last few months of that time, bro.
Yeah, they not letting you out, nigga.
They're not letting
You a repeat fuck up. And I love Kodak. Love Jack Boy. I listen to both of they shit. Jack Boy is the most improved artist this year to me. When I'm talking about all around improving, Jack Boy is that nigga, and bro, I don't ever want to experience prison, and I ain't going.
The thing that throws me off about is, even older artists, we don't really hear about too much, but they went and did that time. You like in there, you begging to get up out of there for them to let you up out of something. Like they're not thinking about you like that, Kodak. They're not letting you of all people out of there like that.
This is what happen when you go to prison, man. That shit lonely. See, it's like, if this was his first fuck up, it'd be like, damn, bro. Yeah, they say it look like it might be Kim Kardashian might be successful of getting C Murder out. But like, if this was Kodak's first fuck up and he was going through this, niggas would have way more sympathy for him. Like, damn, they need to free Kodak. But like, it's like, damn, bro, you just kept giving them niggas like reasons to arrest you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
did you even really go in here and try to get your sit down moment? Like sometimes even the part about jail that some dudes take out of it is like, you know what? Let me concentrate on getting clean time right now.
Yeah.
Like how Gucci came out. That's a different mental mind state that Gucci was able to turn that around like that.
Facts.
That's a different.
It's kind of like ain't no in between, nigga. I'm either gonna get better or I'm gonna get worse. Cause I don't believe you stay the same coming from prison, like as far as fucking up.
Some niggas do it. Like I had a cousin, he kept going in and out. Like, bro.
No. That means he got worse.
Yeah, he got worse.
That mean that's what I'm saying. It ain't no in between. It's like I got out and I got better, or I got worse. There is no I got out and I just kept it level. You know what I'm saying? If you get fucked up again and go back to jail again and do more prison time, that means you fucked up even more because you already had your fuck up. Now I'm back in here, nigga. I didn't learn from this shit. See, the first time is a mistake. The first time is a mistake. It can be a mistake.
Right.
The first time is a lesson. The second time is your fault. See what I'm saying? So it's like you got worse. You didn't get better. If you get better, you don't go back. You know what I'm saying? Free Kodak though, man. Free Kodak, man. Shout out to Sniper Gang.
Man, when he come home and get his mind together and get with his family.
I want him
They
to.
need him more than anything.
I want him to, man. I love Kodak music, man. That nigga hard, man. A lot of people sleep on Kodak lyrical ability, bro. And you know he did that little. Nigga, he did that little shit with Nip. That really put a bad taste in people's mouth. Remember, they was trying to ban that nigga from the radio for that shit.
It was wrong for them trying to ban him, but at the same time, like, I don't know who his old head is. It was like, nigga, shut up.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said that publicly like that. He apologized too. Shout out to Dakota. He apologized. Like, he gave a little crazy apology at first where he didn't apologize. But I fuck with that crazy motherfucker, bro. I don't know why, dog. I fuck with that crazy motherfucking Kodak, bro.
One of the things
I fucks with that crazy motherfucker, dog.
He what he is, man.
I fuck with him, dog. I hate to see this nigga locked up. I really want to hear some music for this nigga, but, bro,
He'll be home.
that nigga went in T.I. and said, hey, nigga. Hey, when T.I. said, hey, nigga, you need to apologize expeditiously, da-da-da-da-da. That nigga Kodak went under that nigga's shit and said, or what? Like, nigga, who the fuck is this?
That song he had, he went at T.I.
Then he went at that nigga. That nigga was like, nigga, that nigga went in.
He went in on it. Like,
Went in on T.I. ass. T.I. tried to throw some little shit back out there. That shit was not hitting, bro.
And I want to hear he went to like the Black Power. I was like, bro.
Yeah, nah, my nigga. You gotta disrespect this little baby. Kodak a little fucking demon. You gotta disrespect that little nigga.
It's a lose for T.I.
You can't win. Then I'm gonna tell you how crazy Kodak is. Niggas didn't really realize what he was doing. He was out there in Detroit at that show. That nigga drove. That's why he got pulled over in Canada. Because that freeway, in the way that the fucking line breaks down, it's a checkpoint. So niggas really thought like when he said, oh man, my GPS took me up there, like really nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? The GPS, they say out there when you going from Canada to the east, when you going from Detroit to the east, the way that it's built, the way the line breaks down, you hit Canada.
Yeah.
So that's how he got caught up, because once you get to the certain point, it ain't no turning around. So he had to go through that checkpoint with them guns. But why was he riding around with the guns? Because he was on tour. He was driving. He wasn't flying. The nigga was driving because he had just got into it with all them niggas online. So he riding around with them pistols just in case some shit pop off. Like,
Nah, that's why you know, like Snoop back in the day, he had the bodyguard license to kill that man. You know what I'm saying? Not to put it out like that, but hey, I got a train here who's licensed to carry and go where I gotta go. You gotta take it into them type of measures, cause I got millions to lose right now.
Fuck up my whole family, man. My family used to live in a certain way. I ain't trying to send them back to that old shit.
But it don't take one decision, and that's where it is. And like people like Kodak, they are waiting for you. Sometimes they waiting for you to come to that different state so they can check the tour buses.
Facts. I think that's what happened to him in DC.
See? You waiting on them, like you there to put money into the economy. They don't care about that. Oh, we gonna arrest this man. We catch him with weed on this tour bus.
Yeah.
And that's the type of tip they on. Like you can't afford to slip up out here.
Right.
Especially when you on that level, you young, you black, you getting that paper like that. They checking and they watching everything you doing.
Yep.
Lo and behold, a lot of rappers don't know the IRS is watching some of these papers.
Yeah.
They seeing y'all flashing money. Oh, he got 100 G's up there. Why? We ain't getting no check from him.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? They watching these rappers' pages. Just like the hip hop police got fake accounts. The IRS them got fake accounts. They watching y'all pages too. Or some of y'all pages is strictly public. It's just open. They clocking. Oh yeah, he did a show. He said he got 4. They watching. They thinking that's how they got DMX. They anticipate how many shows he did and what the pay was. And said it came up with a massive amount. What he owed us.
Yeah.
You don't want to pay us. We assess that you got about 45 a show. You know what I'm saying? And when we just gonna add it up, when you did these shows, this is what you owe us. They clocking everything.
Right.
You can't show them nothing too much.
Hell nah. Hey, so what other channels y'all be checking out, man?
As far as what?
Just YouTube. Like, what other YouTube channels y'all tap into? Everybody, tell me what channels y'all be tapping into.
I'm on a lot of sports ones, man.
Oh, you do sports? Okay.
Blue Blood Sports TV, ESN News. Willie D. I'm check his stuff out. You know what I'm saying? I subscribe to a lot of stuff, man. Like Vice TV. I'm watching them dunk races right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my shit to the point where I can tap in with the names in Houston for sure. But I know I'm finna go out of town anyways and do some more shit because I done been to D. Craig Smith. Now I done been to Atlanta. I done been to Star Report. Star Crazy. Atlanta. Doc TV. Dude, Doc don't really drop a lot though, huh?
I'm not sure about him.
Be High interviews, yeah. Be High be doing this thing. Doc Hicks out of Detroit. Fucks with Doc Hicks. He was getting a lot of that. I really came across him with the BMF shit. Like he was getting all that BMF shit. TPTV. Yeah, dog follow me, TPTV. He be fucking with me.
I was watching that Gangster Chronicles when that was going on.
Okay, yeah.
With Reggie White and Ma James.
Yeah. Reggie White, I don't fuck with that nigga.
I like Mob James.
Mob James A1. I fuck with Mob James. I do not fuck with Reggie White, dog.
I like that their history goes together the way it does almost.
Yeah,
it's crazy
that nigga Reggie White called Vlad and got mad at Vlad.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. They got their little thing back and forth. Reggie about to be out anyway.
He got mad at Mob James too, talking about, oh man, I'm introduced y'all to each other and and y'all don't fuck with me no more. I'm like, bro, you in jail, my nigga.
Like you in jail. Really. Wait for you to call in and get the interview started.
Like, nigga, bro, understand, and this is why I think when niggas go to jail, you gotta understand. If a nigga if you wasn't taking care of a nigga before you went to jail, shout out my boy Ayo Kaseko. If you wasn't taking care of a nigga in the free world, don't expect no nigga to take care of you when you in jail, dog. Because I look at it like this, nigga, you go to jail, nigga, you ain't got no worries when it comes to, like, you got the elements, the environment, but nigga, you don't have to worry about where you gonna get food from. You don't have to pay no light bill. You don't have to pay no water bill. You don't have to put no gas in no car. Bro, it's a constant grind to have your shit right in the real world, bro.
Right.
You feel me? Like, it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But if you can, you should. Take care of your family, bro.
All day.
Take care of your family when they lock down, man. Don't turn your back on nobody from your family in their pen.
But one of the things that happened with my cousin, though. I mean, he kept going in, and family kept taking care of him. It also made him feel comfortable with going in, knowing he was going to take care of everything.
Facts.
So he got used to getting that money. He up there gambling.
Yeah.
Y'all send this, y'all send that. Like, hold up, man. Like, we paying for you to live up in here, man.
Exactly.
So like you're not really getting a lesson like a staying home and staying clean because you go up here, you got everything brand new, money on the books, phone calls.
Yeah.
It's like you ain't skipped a beat.
Yeah. All thing you can't do is fuck females when you want to. That's it.
Right. Unless you got somebody you get married with and give you them conjugal visits.
Yeah.
But that goes on, that's a whole other story.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But no, that's why like there's that balance of it, like, you know, helping your family out, not leaving them high and dry at the same time. Look, we ain't gonna make this a bill now because you comfortable going in and out every 6 months, 2 years.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, like that, like you 35, 36 now, but all right, bro, we can't keep doing this, man. We grown men with families and kids out here, man. We can't take care of you up here like that.
Hell no.
Come visit, keep your head up, and let us at the same time though, but you comfortable up here now.
So also, the presidential debate, before we get up out of here, I want to just touch how everybody felt about this presidential debate. Are y'all voting after watching that shit, or y'all not voting?
I'm not voting, man. Now remember, man, political science 101, man. Teaches you people do not pick the presidents. Electoral votes pick the presidents. When the popular vote matches what the electoral vote is, it's status quo. But when it doesn't, they're gonna make the switch on you anyway, like they did with Al Gore and Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
The popular vote picked Hillary Clinton. The electoral vote didn't. She had the more popular votes. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know 6 months going in who's gonna be the president. I'm not getting that bullshit.
Facts. I just wasn't voting. The reason I haven't voted yet is because the only reason I haven't voted yet and I won't vote is because I feel like at this point they gave us the right to vote in like what, 1965 or something?
Correct.
And we in 2020. Of course I wasn't alive then, but since I've been a baby, I haven't seen anything change with that affects the people directly. And then when you look at this, when you look at the statistics, blacks are still in last place.
Because they're not closing that wealth gap. That'll give you everything else but that wealth gap.
Exactly.
I mean, so if you imagine this, everybody else that's marching, screaming Black Lives Matter, and we save black people, so like, go ask them same white people what they think about reparations.
Mm-hmm.
They might say, yeah, okay, let's go, so then give me a dollar amount, give me an idea how much you think that is. Because here's what we knew, though. They gave every black person tomorrow $3-4 million reparations. And them white folks is going to work tomorrow mad as heck, knowing you just quit your job and got $3-4 million. You're going to see that lynch mob mentality from 1919 come out.
Yeah.
They're not going to watch niggas sit up here and get $3-4 million and they going to work every day in the morning.
Nigga, even if they said 100,000, I think they'll be fucked up about that.
They still would be mad. Like, you just gave this black person 100,000.
That's what I'm saying. Even if they gave us 100,000 apiece, bro. If they said, man, every person that's a descendant of a slave gets $100,000 tomorrow, they would be very fucking upset.
Upset.
They would be upset. You will see the real. Because that's what, and you're right, man. It's all about the financial gap. That's what I'm saying. Like, nothing has changed for us. We still in last place with the education system. We still last in place on job promotions. We still last place on the wealth line. We still the last place in ownership. We still got the worst, the most people with no insurance. You see what I'm saying? We are in last place all across the board. We get the least approved for loans. We get the least approval for loans, and we get the least approval for houses, and we get the least approval for cars. We are in last place. We are losing, and we've been losing. We've been in last place.
They're not closing that wealth gap.
So that's the point. So why would I go invest my time and energy into their system that is still going to keep us down regardless? I don't give a fuck about Donald Trump.
Because they want you, listen, here's what is the issue. Donald Trump is white people's problems.
Yeah.
They want you to inherit their problems the same way in slavery times you inherit the masses' problems. Mm-hmm. Okay, for instance, every time there's a national crisis in this country, they say we together, we got attacked, or we're united. But 6 months later, it's right back to your business, hands behind your back, nigga, get them up. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? We get attacked back because we're guilty by association. Like in Paris, they're not aiming at no black people when they blowing them cafes and all that up. We just happen to get caught up in it because we sitting in there with white people. Not to be racist on it, but this is just the facts.
Yeah.
They're not trying to kick. You go overseas, you don't get this type of issues as a whole with black people.
Yeah.
You don't get it like that. I traveled this whole world, bro. You don't get that type of stuff like you get it here. There's racism everywhere, but the thickness of it here is unlike anything else.
I've heard that from people like in Belgium. They say that shit don't even exist over there.
One of my favorite cities to go to is Toronto. You can see an Indian girl walking on the street with an Asian guy walking with a black girl, the black guy walking down the street with a girl from Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's mixing.
Yeah.
And it's a cool thing. You still got your cultural identity in Toronto. It's a beautiful city. But you come across Queen Elizabeth and get back down to the States, you feel the thickness of it. When I get off the airplane coming to this country, you can feel the race, like it's embedded in it, because in the air. The seeds of this country are rape and murder. So ain't nothing positive gonna grow from that. And until you make right of the original sin in this country, it's gonna continue to go bad for y'all. That's just the nature of it.
Yeah.
So all this voting, listen, people say, oh, well, your ancestors went and voted. Well, listen, let me explain something to you. My ancestors also jumped off that boat and tried to turn that boat around from coming over here. My ancestors also tried to escape that plantation.
Yeah.
1968 ain't the only ancestors what we got. You know what I'm saying? But we can learn from what they did right and what they did wrong, not keep repeating what they doing. My granddad's 90 years old. He's like, y'all still protesting? Y'all still marching?
Come on, man.
They did that in his day.
So let me tell you this. This is my whole thing with this vote shit, right? And some people, you know, I tried to explain it to my partner Pops, but he's so headstrong and he just stuck on, man, you need to be voting. We did this for y'all, da-da-da. Look, man, that was 1965, right? Y'all couldn't vote before the Civil Rights Movement. Y'all couldn't vote. So your opinion did not matter. How you felt, what you thought, they could give two fucks. And they wouldn't even know how you felt. They wouldn't know how you felt, nor did they care to know how you felt.
Right.
Once you got your right to vote, now your opinion matters. They doing everything. All these presidents do this shit, all this crazy shit to get the black vote. What did Donald Trump do? Hey, I'm finna come out with a $500 billion plan for y'all. Right before it's election time. The peep. We was supposed to get a stimulus check, right?
Right.
They gonna release that shit right before election because they know the white people that need that money, y'all are just casualties at war. We know that that's what black people gonna base their opinions about us off of.
Right.
Give them niggas money because that's what they need. Like you said, the wealth gap. We see 500 million in the headlines. We see $1,200 checks and all this shit. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We ready. So now, nigga, when they go to their vote, they might think, damn, that nigga Trump has been giving niggas money, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? They think like that. So I say that to say this. Then you got Biden. Both of these motherfuckers are racist. So now our people are so fucking lost and thrown off to me and so conditioned to not think outside the box and we don't all gotta have the same opinion and move the same, but let's have a plan where all our black leaders right now are saying, go vote, go vote, go vote. Vote for who, nigga? Vote for who?
They tell you, because they vote in fear, they basically tell you if you don't vote at all, it's like a vote for Donald Trump. Well, listen, Democrats, y'all don't own my vote. It's like you're telling me I don't have no choice.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. If you don't vote, why don't y'all say go vote for Biden?
They don't want to hear that.
Why are y'all niggas not telling us to vote for Biden? Y'all just telling us go vote, go vote. So y'all just assuming everybody just, hey, go vote for who? Well, what about, who do y'all want niggas to vote for? So I say that to say this. We have never showed them that we can unify as people. Either way, we gon' lose. We're not, like you say, we're not closing the wealth gap. It's not closing. So how about we as black people say, we need to get a voice that's powerful enough to make majority, because everybody ain't gonna go with it. The black people who are struggling and going, we not voting this year. We need record numbers like super, huh?
You got too many coon niggas who don't want you to leverage the vote. They want you to go with the status quo. Just get down here and we'll figure it out later. Like, no, nigga.
We can run the media. That will control the media for a whole fucking day.
I'm about to go out on this battery, bro.
Bet. But so we'll tap in some more.
All right, bless, man.
Bet.
All right.
Yeah, I ain't with that voting shit, man. Y'all can have that voting shit. I don't give a fuck who don't like it either, bro. We ain't with the voting shit over this way. Niggas can have that voting. I'm not with it. Bro, people not with no unity, bro. People do not believe in fucking unity, dog. It is what it is, bro. Niggas rather keep going against each other. You try to bring some advice to a nigga, bro. Hey, bro, don't, hey, dog, why we voting, bro? Why we voting, man? Why we out here voting, man? We gonna vote for these niggas. We know they both racist. Oh, choose the lesser of the two evils. Are we serious? Are we serious, bro? Like we gonna choose we gonna pick the nigga who clearly only using us for the vote? Don't give a fuck about niggas. Who gonna change the generational gap? This how, like I said, we need to put the test like this, bro. Like homie said. Homie said it best, man. Tell them niggas, hey, or is all the people who saying Black Lives Matter, are y'all cool with every black person getting $100,000 worth of reparation and you not getting nothing? Is they cool with that? Or do you feel like you got to get something too? The problem we have is we're not closing the generational gap, bro. This country, like he said, this country is built off money and wealth, and we're not closing the financial gap in America. We're not closing the financial and wealth gap, and that's why we still losing. Ain't no president pushed to close that for us. It is what it is, but I'm finna tap out, man. We've been on this bitch long than a motherfucker tonight, man. Appreciate all the donations. Tell everybody where you from if you want to one time. Post your Instagrams. Y'all follow each other. Tap in. All my political partners. If you have not subscribed, subscribe to this motherfucker, man. If you ain't subscribed to Urban Politician TV, go subscribe right now. Go tap into the channel. It is no reason why you should not be subscribed to this shit. We going up, dropping consistent content every day. Looking good for the month. 37,296, man. So that's a subscriber. I really don't even be caring about the numbers. I drop content every day regardless. That's just who I am in this shit. But go subscribe to the channel, tap in. I got interviews on here. Group economics, gain capital, pay and put what we want in office, hold them accountable. Yeah. Facts, bro. But the first thing, we got to start small, though, Ocean Drive Slim. First thing we need to do, bro, is show them that we can control and get together. We need to let's pull back off our vote, bro. It's black people. For shit show, Big Steve, good live, man. Real good live. We got a lot of white people in the world that fuck with black people, bro. A lot. We got a lot of good white people out here, bro. Like a lot of great white people, a lot of good white people. But all the ones in power are not good people. It is what it is. The ones that we deal with every day and white people, they just people like us, bro. The people that rock with us, man, that fuck with hip hop culture and in a rap or do videography or whatever. You know what I'm saying? White rappers, they fuck with black people, bro. It's a lot of black people on this earth that's walking that love black people, bro. You got black and white couples, man. Hell, Vlad got a black wife and 2 kids, they say. My partner's married to a white woman, you know what I'm saying? My cousin is married to a white man. Bro, it's a lot of people out here. Yeah, man, these votes, bro, it's so fucking sick, bro. Popular vote doesn't even win, bro. Like he said, they already know who's finna win. Donald Trump tried to pander 500 million to help black, 500 billion to help blacks, my nigga. Ain't nobody talking about pushing their reparations. They ain't say you preaching to the choir for shit show. You ain't lying. We is preaching to the choir. This shit is a dead fucking horse, bro. My shit is urban politicians, nigga, for the streets, nigga. Urban politicians, the network, nigga. This shit is a network. Nigga, think about what we got on this channel, bro. This is a talk show. People call in on here, bro. This is a real talk show, bro. This is a real talk show. Like, people call in and talk in. This is a talk show. This is one segment. The lives is a talk show. We have a live talk show on here. We got the interviews. Urban Politics TV interviews. Then we got the commentary, which is Urban Politicians The Drop, Tyson Garcia. We talked a lot of shit. I don't know how long you been out, gang. Urban Politics TV The Drop. Then we got Urban Politician TV Vlogs, where I vlogged shit like car shows, concerts, things of that. Then we got Urban Politician TV Podcast on here. Then we got Studio 56 Podcast on here. Then we're going to have an official music video playlist on here. Urban Politicians TV is a network. That's big, bro. That shit big, man. Like, I really got a motherfucking network going on. This shit really a media platform. That's why I don't let niggas call me no fucking blogger, bro. No disrespect to my bloggers, though. No disrespect. I love my bloggers. But it's just, bro, you can't call me a blogger because I do so fucking much. And you could go look this up, man. I got over 2,000 YouTube videos on this channel, man. I don't know if y'all knew that. Shout out to Flint, Michigan. Shout out to TestTube TV, man. My guy, go subscribe. TestTube TV, go subscribe. You spell it how it sounds. TestTube TV. Go subscribe to the channel right now, man. For shit show. We got to get some more shit in. For shit show, Ryan Hardy. I got to go pull up on my guy, man. TestTube. Got to go pull up on them. I need to go pull up on my guy. I need to pull up on my other boys too, man. Common Interest. I got to go pull up on Common Interest. I think we got Jessica Michelle popping out tomorrow. Y'all make sure y'all tap into her, follow her on the ground. She gonna be a guest on the show. All this shit going on, man. We lit. You having fun tonight for shit show. Yeah, like G's, TestTube hard. Yeah, TestTube, they gonna be some factors in the city, dog. TestTube finna be major, bro. They got most definitely one of the best podcasts in the city. And they ain't with the unity, bro. I mean, they with the unity. I tried to do unity with everybody who really got a platform and active on it. We got 2 niggas who ain't with the shit. Jay's Green Room. Jay's Green Room, he not with the unity like that. And Donnie Houston. And they not really with the unity. I reached out, you know, I interviewed Donnie Houston, then I asked him, could I get on his platform? And the nigga quit responding and unfollowed me on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Donnie Houston, I don't know what that nigga on, but it is what it is, bro. Maybe we'll work that out. It ain't no smoke or no grease or nothing with nobody in this shit, bro. I have no beef. I have no smoke. I have no grease. In Jay's green room, I don't know what the fuck he on. The nigga was following me. Freestyle Fridays. Yeah, we gonna get some shit set up, bro, where niggas can call in and I'm gonna have it set up. I'm gonna basically do what Star doing. Fucking right, Real Life Production. That's my guy. Shout out to Real Life Jeff, man. They just hit 100,000 subscribers, man. Shout out to Real Life. Jeff is my guy. That's my guy. Who you like more, Joe Budden or Charlotte? Joe teaches me more than Charlamagne, but I respect. They two different lanes. Charlamagne is more like, I respect Charlamagne for the versatility, the ability to do so much, man. Like, that nigga lit. Like, as far as what he can do, he can play so many different lanes. Joe has his problems. Joe reminds me of me in some ways. I'm very passionate. I'm aggressive at times, and I get too loud. I got that problem bad. That's one of my flaws. I can't just sit back and just talk like this. I gotta be turned up and, you know what I'm saying? All this shit. Yeah, see, Charlamagne the God does show his biasness at times. And I just feel like Charlamagne is too seasoned in the game to say some of the shit he say at times. Like, bro, Charlamagne, do you even fucking believe that? Just like, okay, Joe Budden, when the Tory shit came up on Joe Budden podcast, Joe Budden said, let's wait. Joe Budden said, let's wait. Meg is a victim. She deserves to be afforded that. Let's let her process how she wants to process. Let's let her come out how she wants to come out. But we'll wait. Maul was like, hey, what you on? What you mean when I'm on? What you mean when I'm on? But nah, Charlamagne, live from Australia, everybody hit the like button. Hey, yeah. The Maul jumped off the roof, nigga. Then came back like 2 weeks later and tried to come jump back and clean it up. He came back and cleaned it up, though. Maul came back and cleaned it up, but by that time, it was so late. It's like, nigga, that ain't even... But see, Maul got out of character, bro. Maul, that ain't your character at all, dog. You gotta stay in your lane sometime, man. You not that guy on the show. Like, it is what it is. But see, man, we in such a fucked up world, bro. If a nigga do something fucked up and wrong and you tell him he wrong, he gonna have beef with you. OG Breezy. Yeah, I do a lot of interviews, bro. I done probably did 300 interviews, no lie. I feel like all the interviews are good. It's just getting the eyes on them, man. Like, I feel like every interview I done was lit. I probably got like, if I got 300 interviews, 5 of them were probably not good. Just because of the person wasn't talking and shit like that, and they was out. But I know how to make conversation. My baby Courtney Love, man. What go down, man? Courtney Love in the building. Appreciate it, man. How you share it, bro? That's live. Appreciate that. Appreciate the share, man. I'm going to try to get to 40,000. I'm finna try to get to 40,000 subscribers quick, man. Like, I'm at 37,000 right now. I want to try to get to 40,000 before the year up. That'll be lit. This will be a real successful year, bro, if I get 40,000 subscribers this year. This will be a real successful year. I feel like I already had a successful year, bro, just building and working. I would love to travel a little bit more. And I could have, but I was bullshitting. But now, I'm going to end this year off right. This fourth quarter. We're in the fourth quarter, man. I'm ready for it. You can get 40K, yep. Damn, I missed what you said, homie. Damn. But I did see that you said I can get 40K. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, we gonna get that 40K. We finna keep dropping. You heard of the Dayton family? Where they from? Dayton family. Or remember the Dayton family? Where they from? The Dayton family. All the videos, bro. If I drop like 20 videos, my last 20 videos, every video hit 1,000 views, so I could tell that's looking good. I don't know what these next ones gonna do because the topics are kind of getting old, but I'm dropping 2 videos tomorrow, probably from the Studio 56 podcast. We going up. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. We locked in. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. You be in the studio with your homies. Put that content out. Them grinding, making music start to finish. Yeah. Never been to Toronto. Want to go, though. Do want to go to Toronto. Just never been. Shout out to Toronto. Flint, Michigan. Only person I know from Flint, Michigan that I've met before is B the Pac-Man. You know what? I have met somebody from Flint. Who else I met from Flint? It was somebody else I met from Flint. I just can't remember who that is. I met somebody else from Flint before. But yeah, we gonna rock, man. I fuck with y'all a long way. Shit, so make sure y'all subscribe to this motherfucker. Make sure y'all follow me on the ground, Urban Politicians _Big Ant.